each other's mental space. If you ever need me, just call. I'ma come running, give it my all. Love is love, God wins. Keep your vibrations high and watch how your blessings.
Signal. It's trying to give me a signal. Okay. This thing is giving me a little signal, a little something to work with. Yeah. Yeah, it's giving me a little something to work with. How's everybody doing out there? Love is love. Namaste. I say salutation. Shalom. Peace. 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 Hope all is well. Hope all is well. Hope everybody is doing their best at this moment. Yo, why did the not email me? Why is this dude still emailing me stuff like somebody wants to be in their drama? Like he keeps on trying to.
More women than Jaguar, right? Oh, and out of these women, none have appreciated it, and that shit ain't right. They turn their backs and told lies on our collective, saying violence is what we incite. Bitch, please, we fight demons, not people, so eliminate your negative assumption, because none of it is right. We're here to protect each other's energy, not to tear anyone down.
Let's get some shares out. Let's build the room up. Appreciate y'all for everybody that, hitting that heart up there. Appreciate everybody that's hitting the heart. All music brought to you by Atlas Family Productions. Love is love. Namaste. I say salutation. Shalom. Peace. Hey, appreciate the share. Appreciate the share. Yo, sorry that I made a live yesterday and wasn't able to do it. I know a lot of people was waiting for that 6 something o'clock live, but a lot of things going on in the physical world because there's a lot of energy moving around. So there's a lot of people in the world that's acting weird, trying to attack, spiritual people, trying to attack those who want to be in positivity. So you got to stay clear of it. It's not just happening on the internet, it's happening in people's real life. But it's all good though. Like, you just gotta move forward with it and know that love wins, right? The Schumann resonator is showing all types of activity and everything. So love wins. What's going on with you? Hey Breezy, request back up. I don't know if you took your request back. What's up with you?
Good morning.
Grand Razin.
How you doing?
I'm great.
Awesome. That's good to hear. Me too.
All right. So what do you bring to the convo? Like, what do you think about this whole situation? I see a lot of people doing like McDonald's skits and stuff like that. On TikTok, I see a lot of people. I see a lot of people. I don't know. I guess they're doing that whole, laugh instead of cry thing. I'm not sure. What do you think about it?
I know. I noticed that this morning when I was scrolling. I was like, wow. And then some of yesterday too. Like, there's a lot of them now they're doing inside the store, and some of them are sad, and some of them are like uplifting, like you said, trying to make kind of a joke out of it, I guess.
What's your take?
Wow, it's this is crazy. This has opened up a lot of thoughts on everything. We all hope for a change after this, that, managers will be more in tune with their employees and employees will actually, speak out. But I mean, it's the same as when we have a tragedy with guns. We hope
pew pews.
And I'm hoping things will change after this incident, but I think it's far-fetched. We hope. I mean, if one McDonald's can change, maybe, this tragedy can become positive.
When you say one McDonald's can change, you're saying like this McDonald's can be the ideal image for like other staff, like how they go about treating people, or what do you mean when you say one McDonald's can change?
For what happened at this McDonald's, another McDonald's or any fast food industry can see it and change from that, like make things better.
So you think it's a McDonald's? You think it's a McDonald's problem and not a people's problem?
From my experience, if you work in a not franchise, it's really hard to get somebody on your side. Corporate is way faster. It's easier. You'll get some stuff done. You will be heard. But franchise, I feel like.
So you're saying possibly new guidelines need to be put together as far as dealing with the youth because it's a different breed of people out there.
Exactly. They should be more thorough in training. Because I remember when I went in training, different companies, it was like we was rushed through the training. Okay. It needs to be more thorough. You know, we need to have hands-on training as well. I just feel like they rush through it because they just want to hurry up, you know, and pay you as an employee. They don't want. It's like they don't want to pay to train anymore. I feel like
orientation is just not enough
before they just release us, you know, into the wild.
Absolutely. Sylvan, come on in with it.
Yes, I agree with the young lady. I've worked for McDonald's for over 5 years as a maintenance man. Those, not the corporate, but the ones that are privately owned, they have a discrepancy. Even though that they have the McDonald's, they still are to go through with the policies that McDonald's holds, you know, like the open door policy and stuff like that there. But the problem is with this private owned McDonald's, it's basically who you know, what you know, or what your status is. It's not about the you get what I'm saying, about the system itself. And I feel like McDonald's need to be sued, not only sued, but because they put these things in places to keep certain people, or you know, and you know, like she said, the training. Everybody's not, you know, everybody who's in a position don't mean that they're that they belong there.
Okay, so let me ask you this. If McDonald's is to go through what it is that you think they need to go through, right? What would be the proper filing for this? Is it the Better Business Bureau, because they have, you know, organizations for that, right? Yes. So are you saying like the franchise itself? Because in order for you to say McDonald's need to be sued, right, you would have to say that this is happening at a multitude of McDonald's, right? This is hold on. Let me finish. That way I know you're hearing me and not listening to respond. Okay. So you would have to prove that McDonald's on a grander scale has a multitude of managements that are causing different variations of friction, right? You would have to really analyze all the McDonald's and look at, you know, that as a whole in order for you to bring the franchise into it, right? Right now, this is a privately owned, and you already said that this was privately owned, someone that bought into the franchise, right? Therefore, we can only look at that individual privately owned section, right? And possibly the other McDonald's that they run in that area if they own if they brought into it like that, right? It's going to be hard to bring the whole franchise of McDonald's into this situation. I'm just saying. Well, because you would have to go with a class action lawsuit.
Yes, I don't think it's going to be hard because let's look at the complaints of the people that work for McDonald's.
Okay. So therefore, you can bring in this individual personal building. So that would be based off of that person that brought in, right? You could do that. But McDonald's is going to make sure as a franchise that that's why corporal make sure they covered all their asses, right? You don't think like McDonald's right now, HR department is looking into videos. You don't think that they're looking to make sure that the franchise is separated.
They're going to try to cover their tracks.
Okay.
They understand what's coming next, because you got to understand this family has lost a mother that was providing for them. So my thing is this, you can't bring that mother back. And just to be real with you, that back door, right? You see that back door? There was no way for that girl to get in that back door. The only time that back door should be open is when that truck comes.
Or you taking trash out.
That's already one.
Somebody will have to open it from the inside. 9 times out of 10, it's the managers that have the key to open the back door. You rarely find a back door that is left open like that. Even when you take trash out, especially in areas or locations like that, you usually have to go get the manager to unlock the back door to let y'all take the trash out at the end of the night.
Even the trash. When I was working at McDonald's, I used to ask that all the time. I'm like, why I gotta go through the front? But we got a back door. You know, it's a safety policy. Because remember, you can get robbed from the back door. It's a lot of things that.
Oh yeah, we know all the things that can go wrong. Okay, so all right, so here's the thing about what you're saying. You know, McDonald's as a franchise, right? And you have to understand, like, as an individual partisan, right? Because that's what it is, a privately owned buy-in, right? Yeah, when you're looking at that, you can say, okay, yeah, a lot of things was dropped, a lot of balls was dropped on this, right? People didn't follow proper protocol. Now, through that form, you can say that McDonald's is at fault. But also, I want to say this, you know, to be honest, like, I hate to say this, but our people is easily satisfied. And McDonald's just do one weekend where they say, you know, for this whole weekend, we doing this and all the proceeds is going to go to the family, right? Y'all going to be happy. Y'all going to be happy with that. So we can sit here and put all our feelings and emotions into this and make it seem like McDonald's need to do something. McDonald's need to do something. And all McDonald's is going to do is hold one weekend event. And all of y'all going to be satisfied with that. When they say, oh, we brought in over $150,000 for the family, for the kids, so on and so forth. And y'all going to be like, hooray, McDonald's. At least they made it right.
That's not going to help the family. I think the family should be well off after this. There's no reason why their kids have to work for the rest of their life.
Between the GoFundMes and everything like that, I don't know, like, between... It's not about whether you would take $150,000, right? That's not it, right? Once you look at $150,000 and you say, can I finish talking, sir? Or are you gonna keep on trying to say that don't satisfy you? Or you gonna keep on saying what satisfy you, right? Because let's look at it. There's gonna be multiple GoFundMes, right? There's going to be multiple people that's going to stay on top of this to make sure that family is taken care of, on top of whatever McDonald's does, right? So you looking at what you think is going to satisfy you, right?
I would not take none of it.
We're not talking about what you're going to take. I get it. You want, this corporation to pay entirety for it. Right. But listen to what I'm saying. I want you to understand what you're asking for. Right. You can't hold on. Listen to what I'm saying. Listen to what I'm saying. I want you to understand what it is that you're asking for. Right. You're putting corporate America in a situation where they can use this to bring in AI technology. Right. They already got that McDonald's in Texas that is fully AI. Right. So this can be something that they can use to say that people don't know how to control themselves and will save a lot more money by going AI, right? So this causes a greater problem in the future if you continue to push the Mario button. You do realize that, right?
Sir, that's something that they've already had in mind anyway before all this happened.
So you're saying we should just help them complete, we should just help them.
You know what? Because I'm gonna tell you what the problem is.
No, I'm just asking. The solution can't be the same as the problem, right? We can't say the solution to this is giving them what they want. That's not a solution to it, right?
Okay, this is what I want to say.
Okay. Come on.
My thing is this: they create these jobs, right? And I'm gonna tell you what the problem is. They hire people that are underage so they can pay them less money, and the people who do have bills not to pay them, and then they would send the ones that make the most money home because they did it to me. They're not going to send the people who make less money home. They're not going to do that. They're going to keep the ones, the ones that get to go home is the ones that makes the most money because it affects their labor and their, I guess, financial, whatever situation it is. So, yes, I understand that young lady for what she said because they do that. They've done it to me. But what I'm trying to tell you is that they're looking for cheap labor. They don't really want to pay nobody. And if they do pay somebody, guess what? You only can make a certain amount of hours because if they pay you 40 hours, then they would have to give you health benefits and all that there.
So you mean to tell me if they're already looking for cheap labor, if they're already looking for a way to cut out humanity, you telling me giving them more of a reason to do it is the right way to go?
But sir, they was gonna already do that. That was already in the making.
Listen to what I'm saying. Listen to what I'm saying. Nothing is in the making because we are people, right? So once you change people interaction, you change a lot of stuff, right? So you telling me that the way we treat each other don't need to change, but the rules and regulations that McDonald's put in play for their organization needs to change. But this ain't a people treating people fucked up problem.
It's always been like that. I mean, that's what they do. They put those people there for a reason. They're not gonna make nobody's job pleasant.
Okay.
They're gonna put somebody with an attitude. They're gonna put somebody who don't like men, or whatever the case is. That's what they do.
So now what you're saying is the corporations are implementing nasty people into higher positions in order to keep a certain.
Yes.
Okay.
Order. Because remember, as long as you're rebelling.
So what's going to happen when they say, okay, the solution to this is we'll just put robots in there. That way you can't, taken away from any type of bias or anything like that. What's going to happen then when you say
that's gonna cripple the people who know, like, to be real with you, that's gonna cripple the people who can get who they will hire with a felony, right? Or the people that they will hire with no background. You get what I'm saying? That's gonna affect them, majority of them, because them the people that they use to uphold their business is people who are in poverty.
Okay.
That's all I'm saying. It's a system. It's been a system, and they know that. It's not going to change their mindset about AI. It was already implemented. That's why they put BLK people over BLK people.
All right. So let me ask you this. You don't think that we need to treat each other better in an entirety? Okay. So you don't think this is just a more so on a line of human dignity, right? Human decency, whatever you want to call it, right? You don't think this is a people treating people fucked up problem? So you don't think this situation could have took place anywhere outside of McDonald's? McDonald's, I want you to understand something in the world with the way the world is going right now. You're watching chaotic stuff and you're being selective and picking and choosing what you want to point out, right? I just seen, somebody go off in New York, over a Philly cheesesteak and them not giving them his food on time, right? I just watched another person go off, trying to basically that they got an Uber driver fired because they recalled the order after they got it and try to act like they didn't get it so they can get the money back, right? We have numerous people getting over on a system like that, saying that their Amazon delivery didn't come so they can get the money back, which is making the delivery driver look fucked up, right? We got numerous people out here trying all types of ways to get over on a system by fucking each other over, right? So we keep on trying to make it seem like we're getting over on the system and we're pulling a fast one on the system, and the only people that's really getting hurt by it is each other, right? But we keep on saying that I'm taking all this stuff. This stuff is insured. You shouldn't try to stop me from taking this stuff. This is insured, right? But you're not looking at the person's job who's about to lose their job because they let you walk out with all of this stuff, right? A lot of people are walking into dollar stores thinking that they own the place. Look how much marketing Walmart has lost since they implemented self-checkout, right? Look how much, you know what I'm saying? So this is a people just going around doing what the fuck they want to do and as a whole, we are collectively being faulted for it, right? Collectively, right? They say one bad apple spoiled a bunch, right? Because this happened in the black community, because this is black on black, we not looking at the bigger picture, which is them saying, look at how they're doing. They're animals. They need to be governed, right? And if you give them the fight that they want, or give them the reaction that they want, which is us always responding out of feelings and emotions, right? Then they're going to keep on implementing this stuff in our projects because it's nothing but an experiment, right? They're going to keep on implementing this stuff in our inner cities, in our urban areas, right? We have to want to treat each other better collectively, right? As long as they can find somebody in the community that want to treat the rest of the community fucked up, they always going to have somebody that they can put in management position. And apparently, y'all like treating each other fucked up in these communities, so they never gonna be outside of a manager.
I 100% agree. Facts. That's nothing but that.
But you got to understand, the lady thought she wasn't a part of the program. You are because that's what they do. This is what they do, and
it's not what they do. It's not what they do. Let me help you understand something. You know how many times my community kicked me out, told me I'm a sellout and I'm not allowed to go to the cookout just because of choice I made in life, just because I didn't want to say, you a sellout. Oh, you like them people? Oh, you a sellout. Oh, you care for them people? Oh, you a sellout. So don't act like y'all are all, embracive in these communities. Y'all are quick to call each other sellouts. Y'all are quick to fucking shun somebody. Y'all are quick to isolate each other in the community. Y'all quick to pick on each other in the community. If we gonna talk about this, let's talk about this shit entirety.
No, let's not. That's the truth. Because let's talk about it. The most of the hate that be coming from the people that's supposed to be with us.
The worst kind is our own kind. It's never the white tea person. It's always us.
All right, so look at what you're saying. Look at what you're saying. Hold on, listen. Hold on, stop. Listen to what you're saying, right? All right, let me. Okay, look, stop trying to. Okay, go ahead. Finish saying what you're saying.
I'm just telling you, it's us.
Okay.
It's us as a whole.
Okay.
We don't love each other.
All right, now stop. Now watch this. How can you expect us to expect somebody else to treat us better when we treat each other fucked up? Right? So until we start loving each other, we shouldn't expect nobody else to love us.
To have no type of feelings towards us, period. I get it. But and I want to share this with you. There was a lady, right, that was at my job, and she was also bullying us. And that's one thing I never stood for. I wasn't going to allow nobody to bully me on my job, especially when I'm doing my job and I'm doing it 100%, and then they pick and choose who they want to do what and what they don't want to do. You get what I'm saying? I'm there for my check, and I'm going to work for my check. I'm not a lazy dude. I don't come to work looking for nobody to do my job for me. I do my job 100% every day. I come in, I give my all. And this lady was trying to bully me, about my job, telling me how to do my job. I say, look, lady, I don't need your pressure, okay? I know I got to do outside. I say, because the manager before her gave me the instructions on what to do. She said, come in here, do the filtering first, and then go outside after you've done the filter, and then... And she wouldn't allow me to do my job. And I'm talking about, man, and this lady came in on her bully. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm going to tell you what she did prior to this. She allowed her husband or boyfriend or who it was to come back there and cuss these kids out that are underage. You know what I'm saying? And then he still let her keep her job. This is what I'm trying to tell you, and let her still keep her job. And then when I went off on a deep end on her, which I wasn't supposed to, and I still feel bad about that, but I went off on a deep end on her. They ended up moving me to another location, and they kept her at that location.
Right.
All right.
So
now
I understand this. I
want to say this. I want to say this, right?
Can I say something, please?
Yes. Go right ahead.
Oh, well, I just want to respond. They said, what age is underage? Well, like, if you're typically in a fast food restaurant, you have ranges from possibly 16 up until really up.
It's 15 and up, man.
Nah, you have 15 because they can get a summer job at 15. You only could work them 4 hours though.
This whole situation, based off this young lady and what happened to the manager, I feel like it's kind of putting light on some stuff that a lot of people already knew. Like, a lot of people already knew that, yes, fast food places tend to be very toxic on top of the customers, the viewpoint, and sometimes the workers.
Have you guys seen Workforce America?
No.
Okay. Do you are we aware that people are not applying for jobs? Not everybody. Like, we have a laziness problem in America right now where nobody actually wants to work, right? So it's not like these corporations have abundance of options, right? So I think we're taking that part out of the equation, right?
I have a question just to counter that, right? So with that being said, because a lot of people don't want to work, because I know some people want to make a lot of people want to make fast, quick money, and they don't want to spend their time clocking in nowhere. I get that. But also, even before that, like before this new way of revenue has exposed itself for people to make money.
Please do not hook that up and put it on the internet.
People weren't trying to work in fast food places anyway. Simply
I know, but you always say you're gonna play offline, but then when I look at the internet, you're online.
Are you talking to me?
No, I'm talking to somebody in the house. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Oh, okay. But yeah, so I just feel like I said, this new wave of revenue is not something that's like entirely just like brand new. I feel like people haven't been wanting to work in fast food simply because they're not, based off what they're getting and based off what their pay is, what they have to go through on a day-to-day basis is not worth it.
It's not that. It's not that. It's based off of pride. Let's be honest, man. Let's be no. Stop. These kids has become prideful, egotistical, right? Their friends will make fun of them if they put in an application at McDonald's or a fast food restaurant. Their gang comes up there and make fun of them if they do it, right? So a lot of people are not applying for these jobs because they feel entitled. That's not, I'm too good for that. I'm too good for this, right? So a lot of the youth right now is walking around in their ego and in their pride. So that's why we don't have a lot of these positions being filled, right? The older positions, career-based jobs, warehouse working, stuff like that. People might be more inclined to apply for those jobs, welding, stuff like that, right? But these lower-based jobs, y'all, the youth do not want. I ain't gonna be seen in no McDonald's. You ain't gonna catch me in that, right? Because y'all live in y'all pride and y'all ego. That's why we created this digital verse, because this is the only thing that y'all are actually putting y'all money into, which is digital, right? So that's why our currency is changing right now, because the old currency ain't selling. Y'all done took all of the old money and put that shit into Apple Pay or some form of digital currency. That's why Visa had to shut down, right? Because the new age group is not even using the same form of currency that we're using, right? But and that's on a collective scale, right? A lot of our kids don't even know how to count money right now.
Yeah, that is true. That is true. I do agree with you on that. Like I said, I am speaking from the perspective of someone who is in the young digital age, and I'm just gonna sit here and say that, at least to some, yes, that whole ego-driven, you can never catch me working in no fast food or working in a place like that, is apparent, yes. But on the other side of that young generation, it's also because some of us know what we're worth and know that there are possible opportunities. And I'm not just saying that because fast food ain't, like, I'm not saying that, I'm too good for it. No.
No, we were all taught to know our worth, but we were also all taught to start somewhere. You know what I mean?
No, and that's 100%. That's 100% the truth. But what I can say is, right, just because, let's just say hypothetically, one teenager feels like, you know what, I don't want to work at McDonald's, this, that, and the third. I want to start my own clothing brand. I do whatever I can to work, and I do start somewhere, right, to do what I want to do for myself. I feel like a part of the disconnect that the younger generation has with some of the older people is that when we hear certain comments like what you just said, oh, y'all are entitled, I got to start from somewhere. Okay, yeah, starting from somewhere don't.
I didn't use the word entitled. You read that in the comment section.
Oh no, well you did. Well, you did it. Other people said.
No, I said pride and ego. Yeah, I said pride and ego. I didn't say entitled.
Okay.
That was something you read in the comment section.
But essentially, yeah.
No, I get what you're saying, though. I get what you're saying. It was just didn't.
So,
you know what I mean?
I understand that. Yes. Pride and ego do go hand in hand with entitlement, of course, but definitely being a younger person, also knowing that certain situations aren't always good. Ever since, and like I said, I'm about to be 21. My entire life, I've been knowing McDonald's or other fast food places to be toxic. Ever since I was a child, I can only go off what I've been seeing there. And I've never worked in a fast food establishment simply because I felt like, yeah, that's a predicament I don't want to find myself into. Regardless of now that people have gotten unalived over cold fries, I don't want to be in those type of toxic environments. So yeah, as a almost 21-year-old person, I am knowing what I bring to the table, and at least knowing what I could be doing and what I am doing. I refuse to work in fast food simply because of just the danger side of it. That's my whole point. So yes, I agree with you that there are certain young people who are entitled and who do have a very big egos and are very prideful. But on the other end of that, we can't just sit here and act like the older generation, y'all settled for a lot of stuff that y'all shouldn't have had to. And I'm going to just say that. I honestly believe that a lot of the older generation settled because they had to. And that's the difference between our generation and now. Y'all didn't have a Twitch back then. Y'all didn't have a Kick. There was no such
okay, so
to make 20 racks in a month.
Okay, so I get it. What you're doing what everyone else is doing, right? Which is you're boasting about the generation that you're born in because it's a better generation than the previous generation. So therefore, hold on, stop. The opportunity for you guys to build a brand or an image around yourself is way greater than the society that we grew up in. Right. So when you're looking at our society, we grew up in a society where you had to go out and get a job for corporate America. Right. Y'all grow up in a society where the opportunity for you to create a brand, image around yourself, it's a greater chance of it. Right. So my question is, how do we bridge the gap? Because we still got to put people in these workplaces. Right. Because how can I say something about who's applying for the job if I feel like I'm too good to apply for the job?
Okay, I see your point. I feel like corporations should possibly do what they have to do to make their environment better. I feel like to at least based off this situation, because this is not the first time that somebody has been unalived, when it comes to fast food. Now, in this instance, this is my first time hearing about some employee type of stuff. But in this moment, I feel like it's not more so about bridging the gap. It's more so about the business behind it. Because at the end of the day, like you said, this is a business. If I own a shop and I want people to work at my place, I first have to make my place of business appeasable for the masses. That's the end all be all. I can't be upset if people don't want to work at my company because I allow trashy things to happen. I allow it to smell of sewage for months on end. I allow for people to come in and curse at my customers whenever they want to. I also don't put certain things in place to protect my staff, and that's the truth.
Okay, so now let me say this. We can say that the corporation changes its policies. It's still the gap that I'm talking about is the gap, the generational gap, right? The youth don't respect the older generation, and the older generation exactly. So right now, within every corporation or any company or business, there's a verbiage, right? There's a level of verbiage that keeps on disrupting one another, right? So when the young person talk, they say, man, y'all old people this, and y'all old people that, and y'all old people this, right? Y'all generation this, y'all generation that. And then when the older people talk, they're like, oh, y'all generation soft. Y'all generation don't know how to do this. Y'all generate, right? So right now we are at a standstill, right? So what I'm saying is, how do we put respect back on the table for one another?
Okay.
Because we don't respect one another generational wise.
Do that. I agree. I feel like the first thing that's going to negate that off the rip is, number one, the older generation, right? Because I know it's probably habit. Of course, y'all are older. Y'all see young people doing stuff.
Come on. Before you make the attacks on us, can you tell us the solution? No, because listen, I'm gonna tell you what you're doing right now. You're practicing the spell that's in the word, right? So because you feel like you have to tell us our problems, you're actually affecting the life water of a lot of older people, because what that's going to do is that's going to make them have a rebuttal and tell you your problems, right? So we can sit here all day and point out I'm telling you that you're affecting. I'm watching my YouTube. I'm watching people comment on YouTube right now, and they're giving responses like, well, the young people this, well, the young people that. So right now I'm telling you that what you're doing is you're triggering people with the spell that's in the word by sitting there and telling them what you think they need to do. I'm just telling you what you're doing.
Trying to say was to negate the disrespect first, because I was gonna basically point out how both sides should stop their disrespect upon each other before you said something.
Boom, right there.
With the older generation, but I mean, if you want me to switch it and start with the younger generation,
no, I don't want you to start with either generation, because we all know the problems, right? I just want you to say, how can we move towards a better respectful path towards each other? Is it listen? Is it we need to listen to?
But I can get to that point. That's why I was saying. I feel like, number one, to bridge the disrespect, to bridge the gap is to immediately just stop the disrespect. If, as a young person, you look up to your elders, yes, you respect them as such, right? But also, speaking from someone in the younger generation, from what I hear from my peers, a lot of their disdain for the older generation comes because some of you guys, not all, some of you sometimes have a bad tendency to micromanage and try to implement your own type of opinions on things that no one really asks you for. This doesn't apply to everybody, but this is some. And I've dealt with it as well. I've had an older woman come up to me and basically try to tell me about some stuff that she need, like I don't even know you, ma'am. But
you see what you just did? You see what you just did? I asked you just to speak on a solution, and I gave you the space to talk, and you still decided to make your fight and attack the older generation by telling. No, I'm telling you what. Hold on, stop. Listen, you gotta be able to listen just as much as you talking, right? I'm telling you exactly what you're doing, right? I'm telling you how you're affecting the older generation by basically
in this conversation. As an older person, you're not respecting me. You keep cutting me off, and I'm not attacking anyone. I'm just saying.
No, I keep allowing you to talk, and then when I see that you're triggering the older generation, I try to tell you that it's triggering, so that way you can understand.
So the first part is that, okay, so then I'm trying to figure out how is someone going to bridge a gap that's clearly a gap between both generations when there's so much disrespect. When we start talking, or does anybody start talking, we got to worry about triggering somebody. Because as you right now, as an older man, even though I'm respecting your panel, because I'm not going to disrespect you, this is your platform right now that you are giving me the opportunity to speak on. But at the same time, as an older person right now, you cutting me off, butting into every time I say something because it's triggering. Personally, I can't count my eggs and count my losses for the triggering of other people. So what I can say as a younger person, as I'm just gonna stop talking. I feel like that's also another reason what we have. You know, that's all. That's all I have to say.
So, I'm gonna say this. I'm not triggered by anything that you're saying, right? You can. In fact, I'll do something for you just to show you what I'm talking about. I want you to hold the panel down for the next 5 minutes, right? And then when the people come up and they tell you what it is, then you'll know the argument that I was trying to avoid. Okay. So at this moment, I'm going to let you go ahead and speak to the collective that is in front of you right now. And anyone who wants to come up and speak, feel free to come up and speak. At this moment, I'm going to back away to show you that it is not me in the equation. I was just pointing some stuff out. So I'm going to back away and I'm going to let you have the next 5 to 10 minutes.
Okay. Anybody from my thing is, what is the older generation that this applies to age-wise? Because I was born in 04, so I would say anything before that past, I guess. Anybody who wants to come up and speak as someone born before me.
Hi.
I'm
from the baby boomer generation, 1965.
Okay.
So now, what do you seem to have a problem with? What's the disconnect?
Well, what he asked me was, how can we bridge the gap between the older and younger generation because of the amount of disrespect that keeps us separate, right? What I started off by saying was, I feel like we have to just eliminate the disrespect, period. But I also understand that, again, that's why I was saying in that conversation, I mean, as someone who's older, in my personal experience as being a young person, and like I said, I'm almost 21. So I'm pretty much in the digital era and digital age of what he's talking about. And I was saying that I feel as though as young people, we come across some older people who take on that mothering role unnecessarily, or who try to be a parent. They try to parent you more than give you advice in some circumstances. And I feel like as some younger people, that's not what we're trying to hear,
Right. I understand that. I get that too.
And I also felt like as a younger generation, sometimes don't take, and what I was trying to get to say before, he was cutting me off and telling me I was triggering people, that as younger people, we should listen. I was going to say we should listen a little bit more and be a little bit more open-minded to what some older people are telling us. But I also feel like in some circumstances, it's like people trying to give you advice who aren't qualified to give you that type of advice. And I also feel like as younger people, we're more honest and upfront about exactly, you're not qualified to talk to me, get up out my face. I'm not going to sit there and let, my grandma's friend of 20-some years talk to me about a man and she ain't ever been married. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna listen to her.
I get what you're saying too. I get you.
And I don't like, and I feel like as some older generation may take it, oh, y'all are prideful and disrespectful, but no, it's just
not all of y'all.
Not all of us. And I'm like, and I know I'm not prideful and disrespectful because my grandma knocked my head off my shoulders. But what I do know is, yes, as a younger person, I have boundaries. Also, from what we've seen, just hearing my mom's trauma from when she was a child, they lacked a lot of certain things that we have in place. Like that whole, oh, well, y'all are so soft, all these mental health things. And please, maybe if a lot of the older generation would have had mental health things or certain things like that, where it wasn't just work.
Can I say something, sweetie?
Oh, go ahead.
So my thing is, there's wrong and right doing on both generations.
Right.
I do get that sometimes that the younger generation can come off too aggressive, or we come off as if we're trying to be argumentative. But I feel like when it comes to the older generation, we get it from y'all. So it's like we just only doing what we talk. Right. We try to go get help, get counseling, get anger management. When we trying to be a better person, we're not trying to repeat the cycle. So all the shit we've been through, just because I got my ass beat, just because I got my ass slapped around, just because motherfuckers just talk to me crazy and don't respect my boundaries, the cycle's going to keep continuing to the next generation over and over again. At every job I've had, I promise you, every single time I had an issue with somebody, it was always someone older than me. Like change. They didn't like change. They didn't like the new way. They didn't like the why couldn't we just be in the middle for a little? But why is it that y'all have to speak someone like they're below you? Just because I'm younger than you doesn't mean I'm less than you. I agree. That doesn't mean I have not been through things that you've been through. I've not been through things worse than you. Going through a lot of shit worse than you, but I still come to work with a good attitude. And why is it when we come in, it's an instant like, oh, bitch, get out of my face. Like, what are you doing? Or if you don't do what I say, then you don't follow directions. Like, I've been targeted at jobs to the point where they hated me just because they couldn't find shit wrong. They couldn't find me doing nothing wrong.
Right.
So it's just like, damn.
Did you see what she just did? She knocked it off the table so she can get what's inside of it. And it's empty.
Oh.
I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm sorry.
So
Okay.
it says, so one comment says, so with the delivery or how the help comes at you, what? I don't understand what they're trying to say.
So with the delivery,
So they're asking, like, is it the delivery or how the elder comes at you?
It's the delivery. How they come at me is essentially the delivery.
Like, if I have to stay respectful and professional, but when the managers do it, it's a do as I say, but not as I do. So it's just like, if they get to talk off at the mouth, talk shit to you, say little slick shit under their breath, but if you do it, then they want to report you for harassment.
That part. Like,
I'm going to write you up harassment and see home.
You know, I
can't match energies, but I got to sit here and just take it because I need this job. People are like, oh, well, just quit. It's
hard to find a job.
I don't pay. I can't just quit a job. I got a car though. I can't just do that. It's not that easy.
Right. I need this job. That's it. Essentially, I need this job. Why do I have
like, we not teenagers. We not where you just, I'm just gonna find a job next week. It ain't that easy. When you put in a hard position where you got finances, you can't just up and quit a job.
Nope.
So you gotta sit there and put up with it. And then when you go to HR's on the manager side. It's their word against yours.
Right. Because it's easier to fire a low-level employee than it is to replace a manager.
It's always going to be seniority over everybody. It's always. I've seen it so many times. Even when they in the wrong, and then they get upset because they don't understand why they can't get a raise or they can't get another promotion. Motherfucker, look how you treat people. Nobody wants to listen to you. So it gets to the point where it's just like, damn if you, damn if you don't. But it's just like, if you match that energy back, then they want to play this reverse psychology.
Yeah, I'm about to put one in the air right now.
She don't know what she's doing. They want to find any little thing to get rid of you. When you finally speak up.
Grand Razin, how are you?
So everything's great. Now I was just like making a little comment on this here. Now to me, I'm just saying my theory. Both of them seem like damn fools. Because I'm not gonna sit up there and see somebody with a knife and try to fight them, or a knife, or whatever you want to call it, a poke.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna be trying to fight. That's what she was trying to do. You're supposed to run back there and get you a pot of that hot grease.
Oh my God.
I'm not fighting nobody with no weapon.
Okay, but we're trying to are you in the older generation? Like, are you how? Okay, so right now, we're trying to figure out how to reach a level of understanding between our youth, right? Our youth is in if you ask me, I think they're more by wanting us to lead by example, right? I think they want the respect. If they see us giving the respect, they'll give us the respect. And if they see us giving off a different energy, they're going to give us that energy. But we, as the older generation, and they can correct me if I'm wrong, but I think what they're saying is we need to see y'all leading by the example of how we want y'all to be treated. Like, y'all can't keep on doing that do as I say, not as I do type shit, because they don't want that. They want to see us. And sometimes in order to reach the right ones, we have to overlook the disrespectful ones. They're not saying that all of them are coming with levels of respect, but they're saying that if we see y'all giving respect, then we'll be more inclined to give y'all respect. So we have to be able to overlook the disrespectful youth and give the respect no matter what, so we can find the respectful youth.
I agree. That's exactly what I was trying to say.
But big bro, it's too far gone. Ain't no saving the youth. Ain't no saving the adult. The older generation is in their ways. They stuck there. The younger generation is in their ways and they stuck there. Ain't no saving them. Don't even try to save them.
I'm sorry you feel that way, but if I learn anything on this, hold on, listen, hold on, stop. Hold on, stop. Before y'all respond to him, right? I want to say this. If one thing I learned in this life is change is inevitable, right? So as human beings, we are always given the ability to change. He who don't think that humans can change is one of the leading problems.
Hey, I said they'll change, but they're not gonna change for you. They're not gonna change for me. They're not listening to me. They're not listening to you. They listen to NBA YoungBoy and them people like that. They're not listening to you.
But sir,
the torch is gone. You didn't let the torch go, so they took it.
But you talking about employment? You talking about YN?
That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about.
But sir, the younger generation, you know what I'm saying?
You ain't listening to nobody but the youth.
But sir, I'm a young person. I'm not a YN. I'm not a YFN. A young female. I'm not. That's not me. But I'm also very respectful to my elders. You know what I'm saying? I don't disrespect anybody. But I've been disrespected by.
It's not me, Drax. It's this other guy. I'm good.
I'm telling you, when it comes to like the whole respect thing, I respect you. But if you give me a reason to literally to never give you that respect again, I will still respect you in a professional way. But as far as on personal, don't talk to me.
Yeah, and I'm a personal. I can keep it just like that.
When we in the work area, I respect your position, but I don't respect you as a person because you are a shitty person. So I call them people. I'm like, you are a beautiful asshole. You are great at what you do as far as your job, but your personality is shit,
and it's horrible.
It's horrible. The way you talk to people, the way you approach people is horrible, and I've seen it. I've seen it just where they literally think people are supposed to bow down to them because
they kiss the bottom of their feet.
Like I respect.
And that's one thing. That's one thing. That's one thing that I applaud the youth on. Right, is that the youth knows how to set boundaries better than the older generation, right? I mean, we can say like it's stuck in the ways, but we can say also that they set boundaries. They know how to separate work from personal. They know how to leave something at the workplace. They know how to. They can be cordial with you. Right, they could be cordial with you at work, and then as soon as they off the job, they can be like, "I don't fuck with you." You know what I'm saying? So I applaud them on that, being able to put those fences up in their, mental. A lot of older people, they drag a lot of shit from work home. Like as soon as they get home, they start talking about all the shit that went on from work. As soon as they get to work, they start talking about all the shit that went on at home. You don't know how to separate the two.
So that's it.
Right. That's as much as they get.
When I get home, I try not to talk about work shit.
That's what I'm saying. As a young person, I feel like what we strive for, because again, I mean, like I said, everybody up in here that heard their mama come in.
Do y'all know what the order is?
The show?
I'm just saying the order. If there's no order, I'll walk in. I'm trying to say something. I'm kind of tired. I'm stereotyping old people, man. You know what I'm saying? So
real.
Like
real.
I was just curious, like, are you gonna keep talking or order?
I'm gonna drop the energy back up again.
I'm old, so. Yeah, I don't care. But I don't know. I just feel like this kind of
order. What I asked, was there an order? Was there 1, 2, 3, 4? Is everybody just?
Oh no, there is no order, sir.
Everyone just goes. Okay, well I'll go over top of y'all then. Hey, check. This is how I feel, man. If you even care, I'm being disrespectful because I don't know the woman. Don't care about the woman. I care about my bills. I care about what's going on in my life. Okay, I've worked at McDonald's. I've worked at a whole bunch of places when I was younger. Nobody then, nobody now has respect. It's just, it is what it is, man. They just don't have respect. Most people don't respect themselves. They don't like their kids. They don't like their husbands. They don't like God. It's just
McDonald's is the lowest to the low. Because every time you go in McDonald's, you order something, they get your order wrong, then they get mad at you.
Now, what I'm gonna do is say this. I think. Have you ever heard you gonna meet your match? Man, working is one of the stressfulest things you can ask from anyone. I'm going to say it again. Working is the most stressfulest thing you can ask from anyone. Nobody loves their job. Nobody wants to work. That don't mean that we like it. So when these young girls trying to work and maybe something got said, because, BLK women, when they under stress, they do talk shit. They do. We all know your mama talk shit. The manager talk shit. Your grandmama talk shit. Everybody talk.
Do y'all see? Do you see? Hold on. I'm sorry to interrupt. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Hold on. Sir. Do you not hear me say hold on?
No, I didn't hear you say hold on.
Okay, well, I'm saying hold on. Like, I'm not. I want you to understand. I want the lady who at the bottom. I want you to understand, right? This is what I was trying to avoid on the platform, right? People using this moment to actually come up and just spill out their differences, and this is the trauma bonding shit that we keep on getting ourselves stuck in right here, right? And now, instead of us having a conversation about the solutions, everybody's coming up and pouring out their problems.
Right.
That's why I was stopping you in the beginning, because I wanted people to, I wasn't trying to undermine you or take away from what you were saying. I was trying to like avoid that of which is
bonding session. No,
yes.
I get you on that part. I get you. I don't know. I guess maybe because he felt like he wasn't getting his chance to speak or whatever, he just wanted to take it. So, but that's
isn't that what you told me to do? I said, is there an order? I said, is there an order? I said, order in here, and you said, oh no, there's no order. So I guess you just had to go out and say what you got to say.
Well, yeah, sir. You asked me, was there an order? I told you no.
Why are we talking about this? Why are we talking about this? Yeah, right.
I got it, Slim. I got you from here. I got you from here. Yes, and I'm going to ask you to be quiet again, right? I'm going to ask you to be quiet again. For one, you didn't read the room. For two, you wasn't even on the topic of what they were talking about. You just started spilling off what you wanted to spill off, right? And for three, you came off and said that you were going to be ignorant and belligerent or whatever the case may be. So you're not coming. Hold on. Stop, sir. Stop. You asked, why are we talking about this? And now I got to get on your ass. It's because of your level of disrespect. It's because your level of disrespect that we can't reach no understanding. You know what I'm saying? He's proving the point by coming up here with his, stuck in his way. You know what I'm saying? What we talking about? So,
I'm gonna take it then. That's the part of the problem. Like, that's what we're talking about. You literally proving our point. Literally, like, why are you so hostile over something? Angry. Yeah, you angry. And my thing is, again, bro, TikTok is voluntary. You have another cuss out people. Right. And that's a part of another situation. And I'm not saying this for younger, old people. I'm just saying people in general, because I see it with everybody. People will just be so quick to curse people out. Wow.
Nah, I think the my bad part can't come after you disrespect them. Like the my bad part, you gotta be in. That's what I'm saying. Like you have to be more in control of your tongue. If you want me to control my tongue, then you got to be more in control of your tongue. You can't freely say what you want to say and then take it back, because those words, you can't get those words back. How it made me feel, how it made whoever. I don't, you know what I'm saying? You can't get it back now.
Say that to the wrong person. Them words gonna carry on in their head all day long.
Right. And then let's talk about it. It's like you keep picking and choosing. You pick because with me, but then when he says something to you, it's my bad, bro. No, don't my bad. Keep that same energy. Live it.
So basically, this is basically more so of us being creatures of habits, right? Mm-hmm. Our habits are literally controlling us right now.
Exactly.
I made it a habit to try to be understanding. I literally changed my vocabulary. Stop using certain words, right? I made it a habit to try to listen and then respond, as opposed to listening to respond, right? So like, these are things that I made it a habit. And I realized, like, people are creatures of habit, and a lot of people are stuck in their habits, and their habits are creating their reality. And until they change their habits, their reality will always look the way it looked.
Mm-hmm. I agree. And I think it's also a deeper root as far as in the Black community. We need to take counseling seriously. Yeah. We need to take therapy seriously. I feel like that could have made a huge part on both of them women.
taking mental health. Yeah,
As far as mental health on both of them, one which thinks that like it's just okay to talk to people crazy,
or even a group, right?
Knows how to solve a problem through violence.
I think
Like, when I try to talk about it with my family, they're like, "Oh, quit letting them white people get in your head and get medication." I'm like, it's not just that. When I went through my counseling, it taught me how to deal with certain people who are just like immediate threat to my life. It like not immediate threat, but just like
I think it also has to do with I think it
just like me running from a problem is never solving the problem. So I need to figure out how to deal with certain people when I'm at work in an environment where I can't just walk away. So
I think we also have to look at.
It taught me that when I'm dealing with people who always want to run their mouth or gossip or got slick shit to say, when they're trying to control your emotions, they know what they doing. They know they rage baiting. They know they trying to get you to lose your drive. So the best thing I can do is shut the fuck up and let them people eliminate themselves.
I think we also
eventually they'll quit. They'll keep on, but eventually when they realize you're not giving that energy back anymore, they're gonna find somebody else to fuck.
Right, that's exactly.
I think we also
by not giving them the reaction that they want. And I try to tell my mother because she has a huge anger.
Do you hear me trying to say something? You hear me trying to say something, right? Okay, so I know it's not me. All right, I'm gonna shut up. Because I know I hear myself trying to say something. I know YouTube hear me trying to say something. I know they hear me trying to say something. So
what's the solution?
To learn the language, read the room, and know what to say.
Or treat everybody like you want to be treated. Treat everybody like you want to be treated.
yeah, but somebody, you can't say that no more. You can't even say you can't. Hold on. Stop. Hold on. You can't even say treat everybody like you want to be treated because some people want to get treated like shit. Some people literally, like, if you look at this world, some people like getting treated like shit.
Some people looking for a fight.
Exactly.
Some people translate getting treated as in love.
Exactly.
Saying get treated how you want to be treated. Some people also aren't used to good, genuine things ever in life. Ever since they were little, they can only remember people doing them bad. So they may not know how to respond to the good. So I personally think everybody should first, before we say something to anybody else, everybody should look within themselves first. Start that journey first. And we talk about everybody else.
Mm-hmm.
Is it safe?
But like y'all say, some supervisors, they would get the good workers and they'll work them half to death and then let everybody else do what they want to do.
But is it safe to say, you keep going back to supervisors, but this is a people problem, and I keep on repeating that, right? Is it safe to say that some people perceive this world how they want to perceive this world? Because think about it like this. No matter how many times I keep on repeating, this is a people problem. People just treat people fucked up in this world, right? Big Kev still see it as a corporal problem, right? And other people still see it as this generation versus this generation problem, right? So I think perception is the big thing that we're missing out on in this conversation, is that people are perceiving this world how they want to perceive this world, thus far putting the blame on who they want to put the blame on.
I agree. Because perception is in the eye of the beholder for real. I feel like it's not necessarily wrong, but it's somewhat invalidating to sit there and tell somebody that what they think that they're experiencing is wrong or it's false. I will never do anybody like that. Like when I saw this girl's video, just relating it back, I at first I was like, okay, I do hate that she's going through this experience. This is before the news story came. She was talking my For You page before. And I saw some of her content. I was like, okay, she has a very specific way of expressing herself. I don't understand it, but I'm gonna just leave it at that. For some people arguing about this situation, I'm not gonna sit there and tell this and be like, and tell this young lady or tell any other people, oh well, what you were experiencing at your job or what you're experiencing anywhere throughout the world isn't true. You weren't really getting bullied, no. But I've also realized that because it's so much easier to blame someone else right? For something that could have went wrong, or even though if someone plays a part in it, you still have to look within yourself and figure out, okay, well, was there something that I did that played a part in my own demise as well? And I feel like if you can sit there and take that accountability, even if it's something as small as in, well, you know what, I should have spoken up very clearly in that moment. Maybe because this wouldn't have been interpreted one way or the other. Something as small as that, like, I still think it helps.
I ain't gonna lie. After I seen her videos, man, I cried because
you cried after seeing her video.
Yeah, after seeing her videos, watching her Instagram, I cried because I see that she was in a dark place. Like to step out there and say, like, to not have nobody in this world. I mean, she was thinking Marshall Madness, you know what I'm saying? She was thanking Eminem for getting her through her dark times. You know, that's a lonely person when you gotta think.
So you probably ran everybody off. That's why don't nobody want to mess with you.
Can I hold on. Stop. We're not gonna do that. Can I finish talking? All right, so like I said, that's why I say we lack empathy in this world, because people walk around and they try to get other people to lack empathy too. And I refuse to be what this world want me to be. I'm sorry. I know that I'm in this world and I'm not of this world, and I won't let nobody deny how we're supposed to be, right? We're not fucking cruel creatures. Someone made you a cruel person, and I'm not going to let the way someone made you become me. So I'm going to finish saying what I was saying. When I seen this young lady's video, like, that shit hurt, because if you hear what she's saying, she's screaming at someone saying that I'm not going to have sex with you. And that person screams back, you said you wasn't going to ignore me.
She was hurting.
No. I want y'all to let that sink in right there, right? That means he is using different variations of her conversation, coercions of the heart. The fact that she stepped out in this world to follow her dream, put herself in a rent a room situation, right? In order to chase these dreams, right? But there's so many monsters in this world, right? And she got into a situation where she had to defend herself off of somebody. And that's why the leniency was put in place on the first case. And then y'all turn that first case around and make it seem like her self-defense. Right. This is fucked up all around. If y'all go and catch the videos of the people that's actually showing her, right? They was trying to make her the problem in the workplace. It was another guy that was recording on his shit. He was like, Afeni, look, you on the camera, right? And she threw up the peace signs like this and went into joking into the camera and shit. I think I posted it on my page, or I posted it on my Instagram, or on my YouTube or something. But other people had their phones out and recording and going live.
Right.
So that's why I keep on saying, like, I already know there's going to be abundant amount of people in those 6 kids corner, so on and so forth. And the universe only put people where they're supposed to be, right? And the universe put me right where I'm supposed to be, right? I just want this person to know that we hear you and we see you. That's it. Like, women go through a lot of shit in this world. You know what I'm saying? Y'all already talk about how the hospitals against y'all from day one, bringing life into this world, so on and so forth. So, you know what I mean? Like, we're not going to say like women don't go through a lot in this world, right? But what I am going to say is we got to do better at understanding each other's traumas. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? So that way we not getting each other to these breaking points. There's a lot of people that's one argument away from snapping, but they holding it all in.
Like, let's be honest, shit, workplace is exactly like high school.
Yeah.
It's exactly, motherfuckers will.
Nah, it's worse than high school. At least it's worse than high school. At least in high school, you could tell the principal shit. No, it's not. It's worse. It's worse than high school. In high school, you got the guidance counselor. You can go tell somebody. Somebody might talk to you in high school. And in the work world, shit, you ain't got nobody but your. Yeah, you could forget about all of that. So yeah, it's worse.
I was gonna say, eyes get cut, everything. Exactly what happened to her. She probably really did go up to her and said something, and nothing got done. Right, or she felt like the world was closing in on her. She felt like she had no other option, and she snapped.
And she already went to social media. She already went to social media. I want y'all to understand something. A lot of people don't go to social media because they just happen to be social media faces. No, I promise you, at one point, social media saved this girl's life. Y'all don't realize, like, sometimes when we find people that is like-minded and see the world how we see it, it's saving us, right? A lot of people become content creators because they're trying to reach out and find their collective, their tribe, their people. They know something like, man, I'm not around. So when they create these pages, Instagram, so on and so forth, it actually saves them, right? So when she was doing her videos and stuff like that, because that was what's saving her, her hope, her dreams, her aspirations of being something in this world, that was saving her, right? Because she probably was already, how many of us get to that? The hardest thing in this world is to be in a world with 8 billion people and still be lonely.
To further prove your point, like, it's crazy how she was making all these videos and people was like, oh, she was just crying for help, but nobody noticed until
She snapped. And it's something drastic.
like, where was all this attention before when she could have been saved?
That's why I say we need to put groups together that actually help people like that. I wish I would have ran into, I mean, before this incident, I wish I would have, ran across her page or, reached out to her, because I would have told her.
You should make a hotline.
I'm trying to put together a lot of stuff. That's why I got the Discord. Well, we got the Discord right now. Nah. You can't make an open hotline or nothing like that. What you have to do, I'm gonna tell you, the way of this world is you have to put together a love wave. Let's be honest, right? When people are on social media, right? All we gotta do is put together a Discord, and then in that Discord, we tell each other where we need the love bomb. You know what I mean? And then we just go show love to that person, right? And that goes a long way. But they have to see it in an abundance, in a wave, because that's the way of this world right now. People are crying and they want to know that they're being heard. You know what I mean? So that's what we do at Atlas Family. In our Discord, we watch videos and stuff like that. They keep going with what's going on in YouTube. They don't really know the TikTok, lingo or stuff like that. But over in my Discord, we literally find pages. When Jaguar Wright was tearing people down and doing all of this stuff, we were going to the people that Jaguar was tearing down and showing them love, showing them that their voice matter. We gave them the space to let their voice be heard, right? And it gave them strength back. And that's what we do over at the Atlas Family. That's why all of our music is anonymous, because the people who are writing the music, making the music, these are victims, people who know what it's like to go through some shit, and they just want to show love without being seen. Because when you really go through some shit, you don't want to be seen no more. You think that everything is your fault. You think being beautiful is the reason why somebody attacked you. You think being sexy is the reason why somebody hurt you. So you start making yourself look ugly. You try to present the ugly side of yourself to the world. And that's the hardest thing in this world, is realizing that the monsters are preying on you because of your uniqueness, your beauty, your will to stand out and be different. So yeah, over at the Atlas Family, we try to produce a level of love that, you know what I mean?
Can I say this? So I don't know if the guy is still in here, but when I first joined, he said something very, it's weird. I don't think it's a matter of her, quote unquote, chasing people away, but people have failed her. When I see her, I see a child that was abandoned due to her being what the Black community would deem crazy. Mm-hmm. But I believe she was just failed in so many ways. People seen that she needed help, but they didn't want to be associated with the quote unquote crazy, what they would call it. It's sad.
And left her to the monsters.
She was different.
And left her to the monsters. And even when she came back in the community, they still made fun of her for stinking and being dirty and not having a job and not having a home and all of that shit. Yeah. And kept sending her home back to the monsters. Her own people kept sending her back home to the fucking monsters. She's coming to work to try to get the hours to get out of the fucking house that she's in, out of the situation where somebody is using her for sex and so on and so forth. And her own people keep saying, go back home, go back home, go back home. Yeah, it's fucked up. Yeah, it's fucked up how fast we kick each other out the community. It's fucked up.
One of her coworkers got on a panel. They were supposedly defending her, but in the same breath, they kept calling her weird. Like weird or misunderstood.
That's all we do is keep calling each other weird. That's all we do. You see people grounding, you see people meditating. That's the first thing y'all say is they weird. That's why I say, listen.
Back in 2005,
listen.
Funny because you're not doing what's trending.
Listen, sign. I need y'all to go sign this petition. Now we got just click the link tree in the bio. This is the petition right here, human right petition. That's why I say, like, there's a lot of people coming into a different mindset of, you know, growth, openness, oneness, and we're accepting each other no matter how they're coming. You can come with a Muslim, Christian, it don't matter. It don't matter. Just accept us, right? We have seen all different type of people come into this world, right? We got furries right now. We got people that's trans canine right now. You know what I'm saying? And y'all mean to tell us we can't be accepted for spiritual people? Y'all accept motherfuckers who want to be dogs and shit. Y'all accept motherfuckers who want to be furries and shit. But we can't open the door for spiritual people. What the fuck is going on? It look like y'all care more about animal rights than human rights. Something ain't right. Just saying.
I study psychology for this very reason. I've always said be somebody you needed growing up. I'm working on my bachelor's. I get it next year.
So yeah, this is what we do over here at the Atlas family. We try to push as much love and unity as possible, but we also try to have the deep conversations that nobody's trying to have. How do we fix it? I don't want to be I don't want to be this off with my youth. That's why I play video games and stuff like that, because I'm still connected to the child inside of me, right? But I don't want to, say if you look at me and my interactions with my kids, you'll see like, damn, I mean? I really like me and my kids, like I'm with mine, you know what I'm saying? But I'm giving them insight, talking to them every day, going through the struggle with them, going through the fights with them. I'm trying to understand. I know that they have a society of sassiness. Like, I know, like y'all deal with, y'all sass each other, and it's almost like flirting. I don't know what the hell it is. The older generation, we don't, you know what I mean? Like we try to use our words to, well, you know what I mean? A lot of us tearing people down with our words, doing that whole iron sharpen iron shit. But
I just want to say nobody isn't holding her accountable. She has and is being held accountable. We're looking at the bigger picture, the bigger problem.
What could have been done to avoid it?
How are we not holding her accountable if she locked up right now? That don't even make no sense. If she's on a $25 million bond, how the fuck we not holding her accountable? Y'all don't make no sense with what y'all say. Obviously, she's being held accountable.
We're looking at the bigger picture, how we can fix this problem in our community, because it's been a problem. This isn't the first time this has happened. Let's be for real.
We trying to figure out how can we treat each other better. That's what I'm trying to figure out. I can't say what's in someone else's. I respect everyone else for how they operate their vessel. But what I'm trying to figure out, and what I've been watching, is a lot of, levels of disrespect is being poured into certain communities. And now we got high levels of pew-pew situations. We got high levels of people just fighting because, you ain't about to talk to me like that, right? Everybody want to be talked to nice. But I want y'all to think about that. If everybody want to be talked to nice, shouldn't everybody be talking to each other nice? You can't have a world where everybody want to be talked to nice, but then they say, I talk to you how I want to talk to you. Right. Make that make sense. But
to give out what you want back.
Right. You got to be the change to see the change.
Yes. That's a fact. Somebody just said it can't be fixed. Well, with that mindset, of course it can.
I listen. I depart myself from that mindset. I don't want to be a part of your collective. Your collective is going to avoid. Like, I don't want to go in that direction. I'm good on that. Like, if you don't think, that's why the Bible say faith like a mustard seed. If you feel like we already doomed and gloomed, then stay away from me. Because that's your mindset. That mean everything that we think of, you thinking of a way to say that won't work.
Right.
Every solution that we come up with, you thinking of that ain't gonna work. So how you gonna build with somebody who intentions and mindset is already on tearing it down? You can't build or grow with that. So yeah, stay away from me. Avoid those who always try to put you in, because they listen. If they already feel like that, why they want you to make it? Huh? You think they want to see you progress? You think they want to see you succeed? You think they sticking around to see you make? No. You think they sticking around to see it happen? No, because they gonna have to sabotage the situation for their perspective to be right. You know what I mean? So they always gonna have to be the disrespectful one. They always gonna have to be the one to show you that it ain't working. So you
always test people when it comes down to that, because I get to a point where it's like, you know what? In the argument, like, look, we can just agree to disagree. I got my point of view, you got your point of view, and it's not gonna change.
Yeah,
we still got to work. We still got to do what we got to do and handle business.
That's why. But
if they still want to keep sabotaging the situation for it to go their way, then that's when we want to take it to further measures. We gonna have to, because I try to agree to disagree and walk away and keep doing what I'm doing, but you still want to keep talking about it. So you want to keep talking about it? Fuck it, let's address it the way we're gonna address it.
See, that's what I try to stay out of that, because I think a lot of people looking to transgress anger. They might be mad at other shit, but they looking to transgress with somebody else. So what they do is,
that's what I'm saying,
they try to spark. They try to get that spark going. They got to spark.
Want to keep going on and on.
I know, but that's why you never let them see you sweat. That's why you never let them see you sweat. You never let them know what bothering you. A lot of people try to learn you so they can, you know what I'm saying, find out what make you tick. You ain't never lied. You don't never. I want y'all to realize, like, it's the reason why y'all fall out with people that y'all thought y'all was cool. You like, damn, I thought we was cool. Nah, they was learning your ass, right? So, you know what I'm saying? So that's why I say, like, when you get stuck, like, you got to realize, like, those who trying to learn you and those who really want to get to know you, right? Those who want to get to know you, it's going to be signs that they want to get to know you, because you'll know them too. Right? Those who trying to learn you, they'll try to keep you around just talking about you. They'll try to, like, this is that. They don't want you to know them, right? But they always like, oh yeah, what you think? What you think? What you got? What you did? Oh, okay. But really, if you read their body language, they really just getting info from you. So when they ready to attack your ass, they got enough on you.
They know exactly what to say to trigger you. They know exactly what to say. And I know y'all gonna hate it, but I'm gonna bring it up again. Why does millennials think that it's okay to be so disrespectful? Even unprovoked.
A lot of them are getting it from their parents, you know. So again, we have to make the older generation responsible too, because we sometimes can be a little aggressive, and I guess the younger generation pick up on us. So we have to just grow up. We have to change. We have to be quiet. Sometimes you just gotta be quiet and listen to people. Sometimes it's just better to just be quiet. If you see somebody is triggered, just be quiet, listen, let them say what they need to say, and then.
I don't think we got enough diffusers.
Another thing,
you got people in the world that instigate stuff. And you got people in the world that diffuse stuff, right? We don't have enough diffusers in this world. Everybody's looking for that viral moment, so they edging stuff on. You know what I mean? They'll see two
big one, we know.
Yeah, they'll see two people. They'll see two people that's, you know.
Bitch, you damn near 60. What the fuck? Another problem we have.
What happened? I am not damn near 60. What happened? She said,
I'm just saying an example.
Damn, why is she attacking me like that? She said, I'm damn near 60. I'm not even damn near 60.
But I've literally seen like have you ever had that one old coworker that's still stuck like they in like their teenage years or something, like they still think they got it, so it's just like they walk around with so much pride on their shoulder that everybody around them just absolutely got to bow down to them. And they say they don't care, and they don't care about the consequences of the actions of their words at all.
They hold on to that high school popularity.
It's like, sir, like you probably been like, do you really think that people look at you as like you look nice or something? Like, do you really think people are going to respect you?
Damn, is she still attacking me? Why she say sir? Why she put a sir on it? Like, sir, do you really think she's still attacking? She's still talking about me? What the fuck? What I do to her? YouTube, what did I do to her? What did I say? She said, sir, do you really think people still respecting you? What the fuck?
I'm just saying, it's just some older dudes out there that still be like talking like they got the swag, like we back in the 1990s to like early 2000s.
Is
like,
she sneak this to me?
Air Force with the like clear little talking shit on it. Like we don't wear that shit no more.
I think she sneak this in me, YouTube.
Nobody say no more.
YouTube, I think she sneak this and she sneak this
y'all
right
still
now.
think we repping 50 Cent or some shit? Like we wearing big ass chains? Like we fucking like? Come on now.
Yeah, she just attacked. She just attacking. She trying to.
Old motherfuckers at your job, and you be thinking like, is he really like that, or is he a crackhead? Like, what the fuck?
See what I'm saying? See, she trying to get somebody to come up here and defend the older generation. That's why she attacking them like that. That's why I don't build my platforms like this, because you can hear the levels of what she's saying, and then as soon as a older generation person come up and start talking about the younger generation, then she gonna be like, see, that's the shit I'm talking about right there, y'all motherfucker. So yeah, I'm not falling for that. I'm good on that. That ain't my conversation right there. She can have it. But yeah, so however we move forward with this, a lot of people just gotta, have certain levels of respect for each other, and those certain levels of respect will carry forward, and certain people will see those levels of respect and certain people won't. And you can't fault yourself on those who don't want to respect you, right? If someone sees you as an old bumble and don't think that you deserve respect, you can't make them give you respect. So with anything, you just got to keep giving respect, no matter if you're getting it back or not, right? So that's why I say I don't let no one else determine my level of respect, right? So even if this person says, oh, well, look how you look, you old, you don't deserve no respect, right? You don't have to, that's not, hey, listen, that's how she feel. Okay, don't respect me. I'm not here to try to ask anybody to respect me, right? People will give respect because they are naturally respectful, right? Those who say you got to kiss their ass in order to get their respect, that means that's not their nature. Now you have to respect the nature that they are showing you, and then you got to say, okay, I see what your nature is. And then you know what I mean?
I'm saying I'm going to respect your old ass because you look old as fuck. I'm just saying as an example.
Oh, yeah. See, that's the thing. I don't really.
It's just you have old people who still act young, as if they still got the same strength, as if they still got the same juice, the same reputation they had when they was in high school or in their neighborhood. Like, grow up. All I'm saying is, it's people like that are still stuck in the past where they need to grow up and be an example. It's time to grow up. It's time to stop thinking it's okay to spend your whole fucking rent check on alcohol, weed, liquor, whatever the fuck it is, and still act like you in your 20s, still act like you need to be somewhere.
So, can I ask you a question? Can I ask you a question?
No, I'm just saying, if we have to grow up and act mature, and we have to,
can I ask you a question?
Exactly what we need to be, then why can't y'all grow the fuck up?
I don't know why you keep on. Hold on. Can you stop? 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 Because what you're doing is you're spewing out a bunch of negative right now.
I ain't spewing out negative. I'm saying it the way it is.
I already asked you one time to stop. So can you not cut me off too? All right. Now I respectfully let you get out whatever it is that's hurting you, right? If you need a hug, just say you need a hug, right? But to continue sitting here attacking older people, right?
You still feel personally attacked. You still feel personally.
Once again, I don't feel personally attacked, but this is my panel, and I refuse to let anybody feel unsafe because I refuse to let anybody feel unsafe because you can't govern.
Cry me a river, boo.
See what I'm saying? That's why y'all will always get the same attitude that y'all get, because look at what you're given, right? And
that's disrespectful.
And that don't have nothing to do with me, right? I'm still going to stay within the respectful manner of what I'm going to stay in, right? But that's why I said it seemed like this person was trying to pick a fight with me, because out of nowhere she started saying, "Oh yes, sir, you look 60 and this, that, and the third." But how did we get on someone's looks when we were talking about general pop?
Right.
That means we're not talking about looks, right? So for her to start taking the levels of attack, that means she already came in with a personal edge, right? But then soon as I start responding, then it's like, oh, you're taking it personal. Oh, so this is what you wanted from the beginning. Why? You got to ask yourself why. What's going on in your life? Who did you wrong? What man did you wrong? What, you know what I mean? Because this can't be directed towards me, because I don't know you. So I don't know where that level of attack came from if I'm not the person that hurt you. That's why I say a lot of people suffer from misplaced anger and they just go out there in the world and take it out on anybody. But you have the right to feel the way that you feel, ma'am. I'm not taking anything away from you. If you feel like I'm an old bumble that don't need to be respected, and you feel like you know what I mean, I respect that you feel that way, but I don't have to keep you in my presence. That's the beauty of being wise, right? I can either depart from your presence, or you could depart from my presence, right? Because when you're smart, you deal with the things that you can deal with, right? You accept the things that you can deal with, and you accept that there's things that you can't deal with, right? So I don't have to keep you in the space for you to keep spilling out different vibrational frequencies of nastiness. There's other platforms.
I think a lot of the young generation, that attitude is what we are getting as an older generation. It's like,
it's not all of them though. It's a lot. It's a lot, but it's not all of them though. Like,
no, it's not all of them. It's not. Let me correct that. Some of them. So we get those type of attitudes as the older generation, and we're saying, okay, we listen to you. You said this is about this, what you feel about the older generation. Sometimes y'all think we not. We still stuck in the past. Okay, so I listen to you. Now listen to me tell you what I feel about the younger generation, and then they feel attacked.
Maybe it was a test. Maybe it was a test. Maybe she was testing me to see if I stayed patient. You know what I mean? Maybe she was testing me. I don't know. I can't say.
She sounds a little angry. I mean, I don't want to sound negative.
I know. I know, but I don't know. Like, love is love. We could take a music break just to try to clear the air a little bit, so try to get it back on a positive note, or at least a good direction of conversation, and get some more people in the panel. So like I said, all the music that we play is from Atlas Music Productions. We have a production group, and we are on Spotify, YouTube, iHeartRadio. If you do music, if you want to get yourself out there, get your name out there, we can help you do it. We also have a social media management company. If you want to learn how to build the algorithm for yourself or build a platform for yourself, we can help you do that also. And then we also have the Atlas family, which is, y'all can join the Discord for that. But check out the link tree for all of the things that you can be a part of. We just move with understanding. We don't want to be under anything anymore. We try to understand this world, and I understand that there's a lot of anger in this world. I understand there's a lot of rage in this world, and I understand that a lot of people are mad, and they want to find something to take it out on.
Yes.
And it doesn't matter who it is. I just want to understand. I want people to understand that we can't stop the crash out, but we can do everything in our power to avoid it. And that's what the Bible. And that's what the Bible said when, it said we have to do everything in our power to be at peace with one another, because you can't stop someone that's bound to crash out. They're bound to crash out. All you can do is do everything in your power to avoid it. And sometimes walking away is avoiding it. You know what I mean? Letting them go ahead and have it, like, okay, you got it. Because all they want to do is walk around and say, yeah, I ate your ass up. I tore your ass down. I told you about yourself. Yeah, don't try me again. Right? So that's why I just let them, you got it. You know what I mean? Because I put my pride aside a long time ago. So you can't you can't fuck with a humble person the way you can fuck with somebody that's in their pride or ego. You know what I mean?
Absolutely.
Like, you ain't gonna get me like that. My triggers are different. You know what I mean?
Yep.
So, but we will take a song break, and we're gonna come back to the conversation, because it is bigger than just the McDonald's. It is bigger than just you know what I mean, the altercation with a manager and an employee. It's you know, people wanting to treat people better thing. Hey, if y'all could, can y'all mute y'all mic? Somebody got a lot of static. I know it's hot. I know y'all got fans on. I know y'all got, you know what I mean? I think I hear a whole
like to talk a lot of
air
slang.
conditioning.
You spy and lie, you boast, always gotta do the most behind my back.
AC unit.
When you're faced with all the flags, you switch right up, you don't remember all of that.
I like
showing off like you're in a pageant, bragging on about your status. Little do they know there's a real dark method to your madness. All the hate you brew inside, tragic. From a monster to the victim, play the role so well, dramatic. Is that
oh, she coming back up?
Oh, shit. Now it's time for
Rude and disrespectful.
Who said you was rude and disrespectful? I didn't say.
Anybody who would like to join and say I was being rude and disrespectful, let's talk about it.
We're not making this a page about you and you being rude and disrespectful. You're entitled to be rude and disrespectful. But I don't think we need to bring people up to determine whether you're going to be rude and disrespectful. I'm pretty sure you're going to continue to be rude and disrespectful. So I don't think anybody coming up talking to you about being rude.
Stop muting my mic.
I'm muting it.
My mic. If you got a chance to talk, so let me talk.
Okay.
I'll let you talk, right?
Okay, but every time I start talking, you cut me off. Every time I start. Okay, let me finish talking. All right. I don't think anybody coming up and talking about you being rude and disrespectful is going to help anything. I think you're just trying to make the situation about you.
It's a discussion, right? It's a discussion, right?
No, the discussion is not about you. Right? No, it's not. Why would we talk about you? We don't know you.
Ain't nobody said that. That came out of your mouth. That's what you're saying. I'm not being disrespectful. I'm just making a point, just like everybody else.
I never said you. Nobody said you was rude and disrespectful.
You mute my mic every time I talk?
Because you keep on trying to talk over me.
So how do I stay quiet and let you talk? But when it's my
you never stay quiet and let me talk. You won't let me finish a sentence.
Okay,
you won't.
I shut the fuck up right now. Talk.
What is it that I want to talk about? I don't want to talk about you. I want to. No, I want to talk about the situation that we're talking about. I don't want to talk. What?
So talk. But don't mute my mic and be disrespectful because I'm saying my point. We're on a music break.
Yeah, we're on a music break. So I don't know what you're talking about. We're on a music break. So
now all you old motherfuckers want to say I'm being disrespectful.
Are you sticking around for the music break, or are you going to keep on interrupting?
Man, fuck your music break.
Aww. I'm so sorry you feel that way. Yeah, look, you want a place to pour out your negativity. That is so sad that you keep on trying to come up on somebody's panel. You can't just go live and just say what you want to say.
Work, wave my magic wand. You're no match for me or the power
you can't just get information. Just
how it's done. I can too terrorize you.
He said, "For all you old motherfuckers,
demon be gone. You're a narcissist. Can't hide it when it shows. Tied down by your traumas, and now they won't let you go. You're a narcissist. A reaction is your aim. I'll just give you nothing. Watch you lose at your own game.
You're a narcissist. It's always your way.
It's your way. Doesn't matter what I try to say, decline. You want what's mine. Try to bring me down, try to take me out, but you can't steal my shine. You always want to start a fight. No rules, never can you lose, no clue. Why you always gotta be right? Tell me why you're so uptight. If it's all for show, gotta let shit flow, gotta let shit go. Can't dwell on it your whole life. Get back, I don't want your static. Nothing but a drama addict. Those repeated cycles. I have studied all your habits, but the way you stare at me, you savage. Try to pawn your pain on me. Return to sender with that package and trash it. Moving on. Now it's time for me to work. Wave my magic wand. No more dragging me through the dirt. Teach you right from wrong. Run you like a marathon. Once that truth turns to karma, you're done. Demon be gone. You're a narcissist. Can't hide it when it shows. Tied down by your traumas, and now they won't let you go. You're a narcissist.
your
way. It's
way.
your lane. Doesn't matter what I try to say. Decline. You want what's mine. Try to bring me down, try to take me out, but you can't steal my shine. Try to take my soul, try to switch them roles. That destiny swapping, mocking, blocking shit. It's a no-go, all that ego doesn't fit. Only care for the glam, only care for the glitz. Way too grubby, but you wanna give gifts. Indian giver on a power trip, acting like you rich. All the money in the world wouldn't change your attitude. Love bomb if you want, won't change my point of view on you. As you laugh and you flaunt, take your exit too. You're no match for the highest with authority over you. True, now back to the money. Say you built the hive, forcing me the honey. Don't wanna be exposed, so you're acting all chummy. No one is around, now you wanna act funny. Bummy, pick a personality, many burn bridges. Friendship fatality, you see it one way. I see duality like calories, burn away them dark principalities. You're a narcissist, can't hide it when it shows. Tied down by your traumas, and now they won't let you go. You're a narcissist, a reaction is your aim. I'll just give you nothing, what you lose at your own game. You're a narcissist, it's always your way, it's your lane. Doesn't matter what I try to say, decline. You want what's mine. Try to bring me down, try to take me out, but you can't steal my shine. You're a narcissist, can't hide it when it shows. Tied down by your traumas, and now they won't let you go. You're a narcissist, a reaction is your aim. I'll just give you nothing, 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 nothing. You're a narcissist, it's always your way, it's your lane. Doesn't matter what I try to say, decline. You want what's mine. Try to bring me down, try to take me out, but you can't steal my shine. You're a narcissist.
Duke, then the shit. Duke, then the shit. Duke, then the shit. Duke, then the shit. No benefit. Fucking with a real one, yeah, you should quit. If a nigga run his mouth, I'm on my Duke, then the shit. Run up in the nigga house, I'm on my Duke.
Hold up. All right, we gotta tap the screen and get them shares out. Get them shares out. Tap the screen, get the shares out. Make sure y'all hit the follow button if y'all follow. And if y'all do follow, make sure y'all get that daily heart me in. I'm definitely open to change and improve. It's never too late. That's what I'm saying. It's not too late. It can't be. You know what I'm saying? Make sure you hit the follow button because it can't be too late. The universe, in the universe, time don't exist. So age is something that was created down here. You know what I mean? That's why I don't fight like people. People always want you to see persons. Persons is a Latin word for personas, and persona mean mass. So I don't want to see the mass of people anymore, right? So that's why I deal with energies, right? Energy never dies. Energy transfer, right? If you naturally got the ability to be kind, be generous, you know, curve your tongue to speak life into people, that's your natural ability, right? Some people natural ability is nastiness, and that's their natural ability. They can pretend, but they're only pretending to get something out of you. You know what I mean? They're only pretending, you know, to gain favor, right? So they pretend, you know, but then that pretense wear off and you get to see their true mask. And that's why a lot of y'all find yourself in trapped relationships where you trying to get that old thing back. And that old thing don't really exist because you fell in love with that person, that mask. You didn't fall in love with the essence of that person. You fell in love with the mask. And once that mask came off, your ass was still, oh, I remember how you used to treat me. I remember the things we used to do. Nah. You fell in love with the representative, not the not the actual being. That's why I say you got to put yourself, you just got to make sure like you got discernment in this new age, because people going to show you narcissistic and sociopathic tendencies. And you know what I'm saying? Everybody got their 50 shades of bullshit. It's a matter of how much you willing to deal with. You know what I'm saying? We all got 50 shades of it. It's only about like who shade is, like everybody got 50 shades or something. So only a matter of, are you willing to deal with somebody else's 50 shades? That's it. We all got 7 layers, 50 shades. You know what I'm saying? It is, are you willing to deal with somebody else's 50 shades? That's what you got to deal with. That's what you got to figure out. Like when you dealing with people, you just got to figure out like, all right, I see what you come with, but do I accept it? And you know what I'm saying? And that's what you do. You put yourself around people that you can accept the bullshit that they come with. That's it. Like-minded people. And if you do that, if you are a good person, you're going to put yourself around good people. Why? Because the Bible told you that negative will begot negative and good will begot good. So right now in this new time, because we're in the time of Christ consciousness. So right now in this new time, what you're watching is wicked begotten wicked. And good, we're gonna do what? We're gonna get out the way, because peace be still, right? Peace be still, right? So in this time right now, we just gotta get out the way and watch things from the mountain that's up high. That mountain that's up high is your pioneer. It's the safe place. It's your secret place. In your mind, you're supposed to sit and watch the chaos in the world, right? Because you realize that you're in this world, not of this world. So once you realize that you're in it and not of it, you don't have to participate. You don't have to be a part of it. I ain't got to be a part of the shenanigans. I ain't got to be a part of the fuckery. I ain't got to be a part of it. I can sit in peace with inside myself. Yes, does that stop things from coming your way? No, it doesn't. You know what I'm saying? Does that stop the carnal world? No, it doesn't. Does that mean that your bills is paid? No, it don't. What it means is, even though I still have to deal with the shit in the world, right? I still don't have to let it become me. See, a lot of y'all let this world become y'all. And because y'all let the world become y'all, y'all are now mad at anybody who didn't let the world become them. That once again, that sounds like a you problem. You know, that sounds like a you problem. You mad because I didn't let this world become me? No. Remember, time doesn't exist. It just don't. Time don't exist. People don't even know how old I am. If it wasn't for me letting the gray hairs grow out on my face, people don't even know how old I am. People look at the gray hairs and they be like, oh, he must be old. That goes by your perception. If you see gray as old, then that's because you perceive that to be age. So that means your mind has and most people see it as wisdom, right? But the younger group is going to see it as old, because that's what their generation is meant to do, right? But that's not it. You got Kai Cenat, you got Rakai, all of them, right? They looking at 35 as old. Right. You know what I mean? So the youth is already in the mindset that you old, because they drilled that into the youth. That's why they don't know no better. That's why I don't fault them. That's why when they come up with their different variations of disrespect, I don't fault you. You was raised by your peers. You wasn't raised in a time of giving respect. You was raised in a time of being disrespectful as a way to entertain your fellow peers. So how can I fault you for doing what all your peers is doing? If you come up here and show me respect, all your peers is going to be like, why you respect that old ass nigga? You know what I mean? So I can't fault you for making sure that you got friends. That's why the Bible say, if you aim to please God, your friends will be few. But if you aim to please man, your friends will be many. I'm okay with a few friends. A lot of people ain't okay with a few friends. So I can't be mad at the people that want to join the crowd so they can have more friends. That's why the LGBTIQ community is so big now, because they're going to join the crowd so they can have more friends. You know? Right. Ain't that why our youth join gangs? So they can have more friends? There's nothing, everything repeats itself. That's why that's why in political they join the Democratic Party or the Republican Party. Have more friends. You know what I mean? It trickles down. All of it trickles down. In high school, you hang out with the jocks. You go to the, you know what I'm saying, whatever club you create so you can have more friends. You got book club, have more friends. All of these things is created so you can have more friends. Where's the righteousness at? There ain't no groups based off of that. Where's the love at? Ain't no groups based off of that. But every time somebody create a loving group, you can see all the wickedness that comes against it. That's why I told myself in 2016, I said, you know what? I want to see if somebody come out with a wave of love. If somebody protests love, right? I want to see who comes against it, right? So I'm like, okay, I'm gonna just do a love is love movement, right? Because love in any way is love, right? No matter how you want to perceive love, it's still love, right? So whether you perceive love my way or perceive love your way, it's still love, right? So why is so many people coming against love if the love that you got accepts the love that they got? But the love that they got don't accept the love that you got. How you're coming with the more accepting love and they're tearing your love down. Think about it. Some people just want to have love for their own kind. Some people want to just have love for their own people, right? And then you run across somebody who says they got love for all, right? So how are you making your lesser love for a selected group bigger than the person who's making love for all?
Right, because there's a level of judgment.
What do you want? You can't come in. What do you want? You don't need nothing. Go.
Me? Oh, sorry. I thought you meant.
Who we want? You don't need nothing.
Wait, someone already stole one of my pads. Bro, who stole one of my pets? Whoever stole my pets is a hoe. No, I'm stealing your shark. I'm stealing the sharks. Why did you hit me?
Stop responding. Stop responding. All right, thank you. Thank you.
I'm sorry.
What happened?
Check the music.
Shark? You shush me.
I don't know how to play song.
Dang, not so bad because I was being loud because someone was stealing my animals.
What?
I feel bad now because I didn't know it was still going. I yelled because I got mad because someone stole my animals. Oh, gang.
I was like, what?
But I have worked hard for him because I had just started playing like a couple minutes ago. And then immediately someone started stealing my stuff. I wish we had one of those like plug-in things where I could like hook my phone up to my monitor. Oh, really? Smelly?
No, nobody touches no leather down here. That's how I know you're home. Your leather be somebody touches. Nobody can touch nothing but you.
So is Mina still coming over?
No.
Why? Is it because of
We are being recorded. This dude is fucking everything. Power, internet, fucking whatever. He's sending me like fucked up texts. He says he needs to get into the pantry. What fucking why? I said, yeah, no, no, you have to be accompanied by someone if you're gonna come down here.
And I don't think he's gonna.
Because he's been sabotaging shit. So
Why is he laughing and smiling?
I see he loves it. He loves it. He wants confrontation.
Nobody was in the room. We let you in the room yesterday and documented you going back there. Did you not want to go back there? Did I not let you in yesterday to go back there?
Trying to help this dude.
Did you not go back there yesterday, sir? Sir, did you go back there yesterday? Did I not let you back there yesterday?
Ready?
Hold on. Pull that tighter on. You gotta talk so it doesn't.
All right, you're absolutely right.
Come on. Oh, there's a chicken in here.
So can you come back with someone to guide you in here? We need to try to
Okay.
my child, my livelihood, and all this stuff. Anything that you have to do in this part, you're going to have to do with someone because you can't run this stuff. You're turning water off to this side of the house. Okay?
Well, what if they do everything?
Why would I turn water off to the side of the house that we stay on? Make that make sense. Make that make sense. Why would I put my kids in?
Okay.
Why would I put my kids? Why would I want my kids to be the bathroom? You're not making sense right now. Okay?
Oh my God.
Okay. Now I'm listening to you back.
Okay, so
Huh? Is there anything back there?
Yeah. Hey, get. I'm grabbing it.
You want that way?
Huh? I had to climb over it. You push off.
Miraculously, we turn on the switch and then it freaking comes on.
He don't want to talk about anything. Levi, please come in.
Oh, what is he talking about?
I don't think it matters. Hot mic, it's okay. Be quiet, Levi. That's what I'm saying. You don't listen. If you're not about making peace, if you're not about fixing the situation, then don't speak on it, please. Thank you. No. Nah, y'all good. Y'all good. We good. We good. We good. We good. Everything is great. Just, life be lifing. That's all. I told y'all a lot of energies move around. That's all. Either you subscribe to it or you don't. I choose not to subscribe to it. I don't let people play with energy. I don't play those type of games. So life be life. You know what I'm saying? So when you got people that's trying to play those type of games, hey, listen, that's the direction that they want to play. I choose to be at peace with them. You know what I mean? And however they want to do it, how they want to do it. That's why we couldn't go live yesterday. I deal with my situations accordingly. You know what I mean? I don't try to bring my physical life into the social media because I think it's trauma bonding. So I don't try to let people know what's going on in the Discord, or I don't try to keep people with the traumas and stuff. At this time we're just having a situation where someone's playing games and doing narcissistic stuff, but that's normal in life. You know what I mean? That's regular in life. Some people think that they can play with other people's livelihood. Some people think that they can play with other people's situations, right? So as someone who tries to be a servitude to others, right? I try to deal with everything with a little bit of decency and decorum. So on this journey, as we explore this thing called life, you're going to run into these people. And these people, they feel like they can put you in whatever to try to get their self out or whatever. So a lot of people want to try to, you know, take advantage. Yeah. So they take advantage of your kindness, your generosity. Like I said, we're in a save the farm situation or help the farm situation. So a counterpart of mine came to stay on this gentleman's farm to help him save his farm because he's going through all types of problems, whatever the case may be. And in that time frame, I started noticing certain things that was, very, odd. And I ignored it, for as long as I possibly can, understanding, her situation, with her son and everything like that. But at this point, it's like, okay, you're doing a lot of stuff, recording phone, recording, having, access to be able to listen to conversations so you can exploit this person. I think that's wrong. Every time she leaves, that person is calling, where did you go? Where did you go? Every time a plan is made, he's like, oh, I need to go into town for this. She's spending 4 or 5 hours out her day taking him into town so he can, do all of this weird stuff. And then he comes back and then he starts doing more weird stuff. I'm feeding the animals, spending our money on animal food and so on and so forth, and giving him funds, right? And cutting the grass and maintaining and doing all of this extra shit. On top of that, the other day, the boys was outside playing and he let his dogs out, knowing that his dogs, chase people. So then, my son ended up getting bit by the dog, and I'm trying to deal with everything, on a level of respect, thinking like, look, you in enough trouble already. You got an ankle monitor on your fucking leg. You in enough trouble already. You know what I'm saying? I'm not trying to add no more trouble to your table, but please, stop the things that you are doing so this person can get out of your residence. You know what I mean? And they still keep doing shit. You know what I mean? As far as yesterday, they turned the lights off, and then, like, when we did let them, they waited for me to leave. They waited for us to leave, and then came down here while our kids was down here. You get what I'm saying? Like, so they came down here while the kids was down here, and then turned the water off down here, right? So when we get back, we like, damn, like, you literally waited for us to leave, on top of the fact that he's got listening devices listening to us, right? And I'm telling him, like, bro, listen, I know you're going through things mentally, but I'm trying to help you out. Like, you doing all of this extra shit and motherfuckers is here trying to help you out. That's weird. You know what I mean? So now he's trying to, like, I don't even give a fuck what he's trying to do. Like, missing, you know what I mean? So now I'm just trying to get her out of this situation safely. Yo, what up, bro? What's good with you? Hey, it's okay. It's okay. It'll be okay, guys. Remember, positivity over everything. It's a lot of energies. Y'all see the moons and stuff that just changed. A lot of people got to show themselves. A lot of people got to reveal the monsters that they are. That don't, you know what I mean? You don't have to give them that energy that they want. I seen a lot of, jealousy, my interaction with my kids. He tried to make his interaction, as far as like, weird shit, just weird shit. Offering her son whip it, like, just weird shit. But that's neither here nor there. What's going on, 30?
Oh man, chilling. I just wanted to speak on this prompt in the background.
Come on, speak on it.
Thank you. I ain't gonna lie to you, man. It's heartbreaking to see that my people have lost so much compassion.
Yeah, tell me about it. I'm going through it right now with our people.
Yeah, man. We lost so much compassion, man. I don't care what that lady did. I don't care what that lady said to this young lady. There's no reason for her to go inside that store and unalive her. There is no excuse. I'm seeing people streaming her
music.
Yeah, her music. Yeah, your thing is messing up. Like, your signal is losing. You're losing your signal. So, yeah, nobody's making no exceptions for her unaliving somebody. Nobody's saying that it's justifiable. Taking someone's life is never an exception. If you are finding pages that are speaking like that and you feel that way, I advise you to speak on that page like that. Don't try to come over here and speak about it over here when the problem's not over here. So if the page is doing that you have a problem with, then go talk about it on that page. You know, to come talk about it to a whole new page is like, so you're just dragging it over here. So, you know what I mean? Yeah, we're going to leave that one alone. Yeah, but just because I'm playing her music on my page ain't got nothing to do with the situation. It ain't saying that I accept what she did. It's not saying that whatever, just because someone's looking for understanding, that's your assumption. That's your assumption. You're assuming, right? So, and once again, be direct too. If you're making a jab at me, be direct. Don't talk about something. Don't try to do that indirect shit. Oh, I was going around and I seen on other pages that people were doing this.
Let me say this.
Be direct, my boy.
I try to be funny, but I never heard you play her music because, you know what I'm saying? I'm just talking about from random comments that I've been reading.
Literally, it's on a video, like on my latest video. Like, so, and then you just said you was talking about me, right? So literally, when you go to my page, it's literally one of my latest videos where I'm showing her what you call at, right? So you can see I like these indirect jabs.
No, I'm not talking about you, but I mean,
you don't see that on the video? You don't see that on the video? Huh? Huh? You didn't hear that on the video? Huh? You can hear it now? Yeah, that's on the latest video that I just posted, right? Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah, I know. I get it.
You know? So, I mean, I wasn't trying to throw a jab at you. I sincerely didn't know that you posted it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So, I wasn't talking about you directly.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, it's just a misunderstanding. But regardless though, you know what I mean? Like, man, this young lady, you know, I don't want to get sidetracked, bro. Regardless, right? This young lady obviously was going through mental health issues, you know. And I can see it in her eyes. It's something eating her up inside. That McDonald's check wasn't going to fix. She was chasing something. You get what I'm saying? I don't know what it was. I can't put my finger on it, but it was something that she wanted really bad. Man, it's just unfortunate what happened. It's just
nobody knows what's going through their heads when they do this shit.
Yeah.
I mean, the war on amongst Americans, have been going on for way too long. And people need to grow up and realize it's not each other. It's our Democrats and Republicans doing this to us.
Okay, sir. Okay. Yeah. That's not it. That don't even make sense. The Democrats or the Republicans is not making me treat people fucked up. Okay. That don't even make sense right there to say that. See, that's how you know y'all all trying to make this about a fight that y'all already fighting. So everyone's trying to make this situation about the fight that they want to be fought. So y'all trying to make this about the corporate management, McDonald's. Y'all trying to make this about the government. Every situation that's going on, y'all gonna make about the fight that y'all want.
Our government's been trying to keep people divided.
Damn, see what I'm saying?
That ain't got nothing to do with this young lady at McDonald's though.
Troy, do you need a hug? Troy, do you need a hug? Is everything okay?
I think it's disgusting how.
No, hold on. Stop. You as an individual, do you need a hug?
No.
Are you okay?
You ain't good looking enough to hug me.
I gotta be good looking to hug you.
I prefer.
So you only let good looking people hug you?
Only female.
Why? Now I'm finna check you.
Oh.
So your daddy ain't never hugged you?
My piece of shit father, he can go to hell.
Did your grandpa hug you?
Yeah, there you go. You need a hug. Yeah, you need. Hold on. Stop. We just now figured out that you need a hug. Everybody, please give this person a virtual hug right now. We're going to take this moment to give this person a virtual hug. So in this next moment, I need everybody to put hugs in the comment section. Put hugs in the comment section as I too reach in to give this person a virtual hug. Okay. Now, Troy, don't be alarmed. We are now going to give you a virtual hug. Okay. No, the shoulder's coming in, Troy. The shoulder is coming in, Troy. You take this moment. Take this moment, Troy. Okay. Hold on, Troy. The shoulder's in, Troy. The shoulder's in. All right. Not too long. We don't want to make it weird.
I mean, I feel sorry for the girl. She's going to probably spend the rest of her life in prison.
Do you think it's Troy, you think it's suspect for a man to hug you?
Well, not too many people have ever hugged me because I'm what do you call it? Put it this way, my family don't even have nothing to do with him. So
I was about to say, if you don't know what to call it, how the fuck we gonna know what to call it? If you don't know what to call yourself, how we gonna know what to call yourself?
I'm a little on the evil side. I have 45 PPs in my house, and my family has nothing to do with me. If they ever step on my property, I'd probably.
Okay, so can I ask you a question on that evil side of things? What compelled you to come up to this page?
I just feel sorry for the woman. She has looks like she has a lot of issues.
But how can you feel sorry for this woman if you don't even feel sorry for your family? I don't think that don't even make sense right there.
Shoot, my family.
Yeah.
I ain't talked to them in almost 20 years.
Oh, okay. So you introverted. You alone? You a loner?
Yep.
Mm-hmm. So how do you deal with the darkness that's around you?
Well, my wife just passed away on May 18th.
Yeah, sorry to hear that.
So I just pretty much sit here and contemplate what's going on in this world.
Right.
And I don't like it.
You don't like it? So you think the world need to be a little bit more kind?
Everybody needs to be a little more kind and quit blaming everybody else for their issues and problems and start blaming themselves.
I want y'all to understand. Y'all just heard that come from somebody who admit that they're an evil person, right? Y'all just heard somebody who admits that they are an evil person say that the world need to be more kind. You know what? If evil is admitting that the world need to be more kind, then damn it, I think we should listen. But go ahead, sir. I'm sorry.
No, I mean, it's just the fact all these drugs coming in, all this alcohol out there, all these issues people have finding work with it. I've had a lot of issues finding work. And now I can't work no more because I've had 2 back surgeries.
Can you do computer work? Can you do computer work from home? Can't you look for remote jobs?
Oh, I'm illiterate on a computer.
Oh, okay.
I'll be honest.
What about podcasting? Are you a good communicator? Can you do a podcast?
Do I sound like a good communicator?
I don't know. Nobody knows who's a good communicator unless they're communicating. What about drawings? Do you draw?
No.
What about
I got a stepbrother that draws.
do you do wood? Do you do like wood paintings and stuff like that?
No.
Okay. How about this? Do you know people around you that do stuff?
Yeah, I know people around me that do stuff.
Boom,
like
right
that.
there. You got a job right there. You can create a page and you can show what the people around you are doing, and you can help them sell products and help them sell their stuff, thus far creating a commission for yourself that will create a brand or a business around you.
But until people start being more decent, being human beings instead of animals, I pretty much had lost a lot of friends because, one, I don't like fake people.
Right.
I can't stand fake people.
Right.
And two, if you show your ass in front of me, I'm done with you. I got 14 friends that will come over to my place, hang out, drink, have a good time. But not one of us has ever.
Damn, it's 14 of y'all. That's more friends than I got.
Anything sexual or anything like that. We all just hang out.
I know that's right. Well, let me tell you something before you get out of here. I just want to let you know that you got a friend in me. You got a friend in me. When you're troubled, feeling low, and you're miles and miles from your hometown. Just remember what your old pal said. Yeah, you got a friend in me. All right, Troy, I just want to let you know that, man. You got a friend in me, man.
I'm gonna follow you. You seem like a decent person.
I'm gonna give you a follow back, Troy. But you have a great one, man. We gotta move on with the topic of conversation so more people can come up, man. Listen, my condolences for your losses, right? And I applaud you for saying that the world needs to be a better place. And no matter how dark of a space that somebody be in, all it takes is for one person to reach down, right? For their journey to begin. And sometimes you might have to be that one person that reached down. So keep reaching down, Troy.
I'll try, but no guarantee.
I know that's right. Nothing is promised to us, Troy. Nothing is promised to us. No guarantees. You have a great one, Troy. So yeah, let's get some more people up here on the platform. Some energy is just I can't. Yeah, I can't. Some energy is not for me. I just gotta. I know they hear it though. And that's the thing, man. You got everybody ain't for everybody, and everything ain't for everybody, and that's the reality of it. The Bible says that, when they asked Christ why do he speak in parables, he said because everything ain't for everybody. He said, "For my words are like seeds cast upon the ground." And some seeds are going to land on good soil. Some seeds are going to land on concrete. Some seeds are going, you know what I mean? Not all seeds are going to land on good places to grow, and that's why he spoke in parables, because, his words were like seeds, because that's what ORD mean, seed. But anyway, you got to be careful with seeds you plant. And I'm not going to plant nothing on Troy in the space that Troy's talking from. That vibration coming off of Troy, Troy need all the love he can get. Yeah, Vantisha, we can't listen, Vantisha, they out here, all right? Listen, we represent love. So we love where we going to do the love bomb thing. Soon we get enough people on the Discord and we start moving, we doing the love, you know what I'm saying? Come on the train, the love train, you know what I mean? Like we trying to put that caravan back together. I ain't seen a caravan of love riding around anymore. Everybody put their, buckled their seats in a different car. I don't see that caravan of love no more. Right, RC? RC, you hear me? You hear me, RC? I gotta move on, and I gotta be strong. Ooh, make up your mind. You know what I'm saying? I gotta. Yeah.
When you don't know what you're gonna do, and you're down and out, they're there for you. They be at the side, they care for you. Oh, where for you? Yeah, they there for you.
Look, he didn't. As long as he wasn't coming down here, but everything.
Got your different views, still in with you. They stay with you every day for you. Through the highs and lows, they stay for you.
He's playing the game where he's watching. I didn't know that. I was like, yo, what is that? That's why I was so mad.
We're gonna fight every fight as a collective. We're gonna do just what's right as a collective. We're gonna move as one, never quit till it's done. Stay focused and selective.
On the farm, doing everything not to save the farm.
Through the stormy skies, they fight for you. When the world denies, they lie for you. They rock with you, on the block with you. Yes, they tick tock and lock with you. When things go wrong, they there for you. You haven't known them long, and they're there for you. Always standing strong, they stand with you. So grand with you, yeah, they band with you.
It's so nice to feel. I mean, every time you leave it,
appreciate it, and to grow something real. We're gonna fight every fight as a collective. We're gonna do just what's right as a collective. We're gonna move as one, never quit till it's done. Stay focused and selective, Atlas Collect. We're gonna fight every fight as a collective. We're gonna do just what's right as a collective. We're gonna move as one, never quit till it's done. Stay focused and selective, Atlas Collective. Fight as a collective, do what's right as a collective. As one, won't quit till it's done. Focused and selective, Atlas Collective.
Come up there and see what's wrong.
It's so nice to feel. Appreciate it, and to know that it's real. We're gonna fight every fight as a collective. We're gonna do just what's right as a collective. We're gonna move as one, never quit till it's done. Stay focused and selective, Atlas Collective. Stay focused and selective, Atlas Collective. Stay focused and selective.
It's not nothing you could have did better or worse about this.
Yeah, my baby.
That's why I gotta understand.
If someone says I told you so, then what is destiny? 'Cause if I know, then I can show.
I think I said before, you know what I mean? So it's still gonna happen. It's just somebody was
Sometimes not our choosing.
I don't know what the fuck.
If we want more, we should explore. There will be no losing. Let love guide you. Let love be the light. Let love guide you.
What if I would have stayed in
Let love be the light. Let love guide you. Let love be the light. It's inside you, shining day and night. If someone says, I know the way, should we just go follow? Or do the ones who take the lead end up feeling hollow? Blurring lines and blurring times, this is what they're doing. Cause if we know inside our hearts, then it's worth pursuing. Let love guide you.
People don't realize
Let love be the light. Let love guide you. Let love be the light. Let love guide you. Let love be the light. It's inside you.
I didn't want to do this. Damn well, I didn't. Even when the police were there yesterday, I'm like, I'm good. I told the police yesterday, I don't want to get his case. Get her out of the
Razin told me once before, just to let it be. Now that I know, I get to show the very best of me. Uniting lines, uniting times. This is what we're choosing.
All right, hold on, guys. We gotta. You too. We're gonna stay. We're gonna stay. We're gonna reset.
Let love guide you. Let love be the light. Let love guide you. Let love be the light. Let love guide you. Let love be the light. It's inside you, shining day and night. Na, 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 na.
Yeah, right. Picture me adding you on Telegram. I won't fall for none of that. Yeah. Add me on Telegram. I want to get to know you. Yeah, I bet. And it's like, oh, bring me to America. No, fuck out of here. Damn, that's crazy, man. So yeah, so like I said, a lot of things can go wrong in life, but it's your perception on it that really matters, you know. And I don't never try to bring y'all my negative or what's going on in my life, because that's what all I got to keep on doing is being a service to others. That's it. If the universe, you know, keeps on giving me the strength, then all I got to do is keep on operating on good intent, go out there and be a greater service to others, and continue to do that. And great things will happen. In the meantime, in between time, we're going to run into all different types of people, right? On this journey, on this spiritual path, I learned that we're going to run into all different types of people. And the reason why we're going to run into all different types of people is because everyone is not awakened to this journey, right? So you're going to run into the people who are in the know, but they are the negative variety, because they are the imposters. They are the ones who are put out there for a false image, on spirituality, right? So now, as real spiritual beings come back into this existence, it's hard to tell who's the real spiritual people and who's the fake spiritual people. So now you got all of these different idea people who feel as though they need to stop new age spirituality. So they are on the internet faking like they want to be a part of new age spirituality. And then when you come to them, they try to put you in all types of gaslighting, fucked up situations, try to make it seem like this, make it seem like that. So with this person right here, he thought that he had somebody. So he brought her and her son into the situation, but he didn't know that she had the Atlas family, on her, on her side. So when we come and we, do the whole greenhouse thing where we helped him clean out the greenhouse, we was observing some stuff that I was addressing on the back end, but I wasn't really addressing to like the Discord or to, So, however y'all want to look at it, just preparations was made, certain things were, put in place. So then when I came out here for the help, with the greenhouse situation or whatever, the person seemed like they didn't want, like I was telling her, like, he don't seem like he like the circumstances changed. Let's just say that circumstances changed, and weird stuff. I wouldn't even be nowhere to start, but he started doing weird stuff. And at first I was like, okay, maybe it's dementia, maybe it's something, something going on, like, and he needs help, or, something that he's denying, or something like that. But one more stuff started happening, and he started saying stuff to her like, he made one statement that threw me off. He just was like, take her out to the pasture type shit. She didn't understand what he said, and I'm just looking like, what the so I ignored it, you know what I mean? I ignored it, and I was like, okay, what the fuck was that about? So he kept on saying like different stuff to her, and I was like, I was ignoring it because in my mind, I'm thinking like, he wants you to say something, like he wants to argue with you, like he wants to, yeah. So I was just like, ignore it, overlook it, so on and so forth. So we just kept on, overlooking everything, because in my world, it's not up to me to want people to be a better like it. You gotta really want to be a better person. You know what I mean? Like you can't, like, I can't make you a better person. I can't, you know what I mean? But it is up to me to determine whether you make me worse. I can't let you make me a worse person. You know what I mean? So when you are on this spiritual journey or whatever path you think you on, you still got to have discernment on that path. So for anybody out there who's on a spiritual path, who's going out there trying to be a service to others, trying to build homestead or whatever, be worried, okay? Because a lot of these monsters are pretending like they want to help you, pretending like they want you, but when they get you there, they play on, they play psychological games, do all types of weird stuff. You know what I mean? This person can barely fucking walk. Like he could barely walk, barely stand up, and he's still trying to play mental games with people. You know what I mean? Like, and I'm telling her, like, don't fall for it. Don't fall for it. And that's why I keep on sending her in, because she keep on responding out of feelings and emotions, and I keep on telling her logic. But you can't. When people are more on the feelings and emotion side, respect that they're more. I respect it. You know what I mean? Even though I like, hold on, calm down. That's what they want you to do. But I still respect it. But
I appreciate that bringing me back to logic, because my emotions will get carried away if I were to engage with him.
I know, but that's why I keep on telling you, he wants that, because if he gets the lash out that he wants, then he can say he was right in whatever it is that he's trying to make himself right in. So that's why I keep on telling you to calm down. But neither here nor there. Like, listen, we're gonna keep on moving forward with positivity. This the with the universe always give you, so we already was in contact with another farm person up here. They got the antique shop, so on and so forth. So the journey never ends, you know what I mean? So you just got to be able to find that silver lining in between all of the chaos that's in the world, right? So it wasn't one of those situations where it was like where, this was one of those, we were checking out two places. This was one of them. He made it seem like he wanted a bunch of stuff, and he, I don't know, just weird shit. And, now that, whatever it is, what it is, he don't know how to compose himself. So when you're running across narcissistic people, the best thing you can do is not give them what they want. Okay. So when they try to put you in that, situations, when they try to make your life worse, it's because they want to do that. Right. So when you find people that's doing that, it's because they want to do these things. You know what I mean? I don't really know what it is, and I can't pretend like I know what it is. Uh I I will continue to operate with compassion, kindness, love, and everything like that. Um and that's the truth of it all. I know that a lot of people do need help in this world, and I'll find the people that need help. I'll find the collective that's true about this journey. And it doesn't matter how many, people I run into that is not, I'm going to run into the people that's it. That, you know what I mean? There's just, I got to be patient and keep on, because this is a growth thing, right? So you're supposed to have discernment and recognize these entities in the world. And even though these entities still need help, some of them don't know that they need help. That's the crazy thing about this. Like when you're dealing with energies and stuff like that, you got to realize like a lot of energies, uh, you know, don't know, you know, that they need help. You know what I mean? They're not in the knowing of it. They're going through the waves and everything that's emotions. They're allowing certain energies to build up inside of them. And some people let greed build up. Some people let lust build up. Some people let, anger build up. Some people let rage build up. Some people let jealousy build up. And what you see is how they go about acting out those buildups, if that makes sense. So their actions on the outside is a buildup of whatever energies they were allowing their self to accumulate, you know? And we as light beings have to try to not let those energies become us, if that makes sense. So a lot of times when I'm dealing with people, I try to, use different variations of things to remind me of the kind, generous, and loving person that I am. Because in this world, they'll try to make you what they want you to be, because the image that they want you to be is better than the image that you are portraying, if that makes sense. Especially if aim, you're trying to do, righteous things, you're trying to help people, you're trying to teach people, so on and so forth. So when you're trying to do like the righteous thing and you're actually trying to see, it's easy to go along to get along. It's easy to go out there and be of the carnal world. You know what I mean? But when you actually trying to do righteous shit in this world, it's like everybody will turn their back on you when you try to do righteous shit. When you willing to do the fucked up shit in this world, they'll give you all the support you need. But when you really try to do righteous shit, everybody will turn their back. And that's probably why the Bible said when you aim to please God, your friends will be few. But when you aim to please man, your friends will be many. because on this journey, I'm watching like all of these monsters and predatory people play on a lot of different people, trying to make them think that they're going crazy, or trying to make them think that they're this and they're that. And this is one of those situations right there. Like, and like, the thing about it is, it's not so much as my situation, so I can't really speak on it. You know what I mean? I can't really speak on it. It's someone else's situation, you know, but it is my situation because we're only reflections of each other. You know what I mean? So, in a sense, like, people would say, like, well, you should just mind your business and worry about yours. And that should be the end of what, but how can you walk away? How can you leave somebody in how do you, like, that's why I say, like, when I find people that's really in need, I'll never walk away from the people that's really in need. And the people that's playing, whether they're in need or not, I'll gladly get away from you after my discernment kick in and I realize, like, oh shit, you're faking. You know what I mean? So but then, like, on this journey, you're finding people who faking like they in need, finding the people that's in need, who's finding the people, you know what I mean? Like, so it's kind of weird because you're finding people who are using light, like, so they're finding the people that are light, and then they're like putting them in some sort of like torment or some shit, and then they're like fucking with their mental.
It's like
That's why
energy. He smiled after you left, so he's feeding off of it somehow.
That's why I kept on saying, like, you have to ignore it. You have to ignore it. You have to do everything to ignore it. Like, I can't do. Listen, how I'm going to tell him? How I'm going to tell him how to cooperate with decorum? Why am I telling him, like, look, she already said that she's, you know what I mean? Woo, 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 woo. Now, do what the law told you and give her the substantial amount of time to do it, and woo, 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 woo. That's not enough. What more do he want? You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So that's a game that he's playing. So whatever it is that he got himself into, that's what he got himself into. I don't know. I can't do nothing about it. But that's why I keep on saying, like, all we got to do is avoid the crash out. He's you know what I mean? When people are going to crash out, they're going to crash out. You just do everything in your power to avoid the crash out. That's what I'm trying to teach you. Don't let his crash out become you. You know what I mean? Because what he's trying to do is he's trying to push you to a limit, so that way you act a certain type of way, so then he can justify his crash out because he's frustrated with whatever court got going on, or whatever that ankle monitor is, or because he can't drink, or, you know what I mean, whatever the fuck it is that he's going through. He's trying to he's trying to make you that physical object that he takes it out on.
Right.
Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Yeah. So he's trying to push anybody away from you that's trying to help you, or whatever, because he needs you here for that physical object. You get what I'm saying? Right. That's why he bringing up a conversation with Levi. How you talking about what Levi said? What are you talking about? Because that's the third party that he's bringing in to keep the confusion going, right? So now I can't talk to him about something I said, but you're going to go by what Levi said, who we already know is the autistic one. I mean, you know what I mean? So you're playing, right? So you're playing on the person who don't take social cues well
and can't communicate,
right? And that's the person who you want to bring into the equation to keep your chaos going. That's a you problem. That's why I keep on telling you, pay attention, because me, I curve that shit. I don't. That's why I move around in life. That's why in life I move around. As soon as people start doing that, I'm like, oh, okay, I see it. And sometimes I disappear without them knowing. Because why? Why is it up to me to tell you that you being a snake? Why is it up to me to tell you that you being fucked up? That don't make any sense. Yeah, there's no way he made it to his old age and he don't know that he a fucked up individual.
Right.
And that's why I say, think about it. You know, we however we want to look at it.
Do I have that?
You get what I'm saying? My own people. That's my own. I was like, what? I was like, you don't gotta do that. Like, I could just go back downstairs. All right, so the internet just went out, you know what I mean, for a blicky second. Yeah, we're not on this person's internet. We got our own Wi-Fi box, you know what I mean? Like I said, I already knew certain situations was going to take place. So I told her to get a Wi-Fi box because I already knew that certain levels of games like this would be played. So I told her to get a Wi-Fi box. So, but he has some type of blocker or something that he's using. Because he's, the signal's going out. She can't make a phone call when she step outside, which is crazy. But neither here nor there. It is what it is.
Terrifying, by the way, as a woman, not being able to make a phone call. You know what I'm saying?
I get it. I get it.
If someone is that controlling and they want to control your communication with the outside world, they want to control where you go and when you go there. That is a terrifying person to be around and be a woman without a man around. So I do not trust him. I make sure not to be alone with him ever.
You're good. You're good. You're good. You're good. You're good. In other news, no, I'm joking. Neither here nor there. I don't know. A lot of things in this world seems weird to me.
I lost all my brain rocks.
Like I said, it wasn't never up to me to try to spill this over into the collective. That's not what this was about. I was under I guess we both was under false pretenses, but it doesn't matter. It is what it is. The situation is what it is. Life keeps lifing, people. So remember who you are on the inside, no matter what life throws at you. If that's anything that we can learn from this, is that other people will try to make you to be out the cruel person that they are, right? So other people will try to make you out to be the cruel person. And if you notice, every time I said something to him, when I was like, you turned off the water. That's kind of weird. You know what I mean? Last time I let you in here to check something, you turned the water off. You notice he said, that's what you did. You did that. Like, what the fuck? What the fuck, man? I don't even know where your motherfucking water pipes is at and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Wait, no, you did that.
Yeah, talking about that. Why would I turn the water off on us? Right. That don't even make sense.
All we'd have to do is turn it back on.
I turned the water off from us so we can be in distress. So I'm punishing myself. What the fuck? That's why I say you weird. That's why I walked away. Like, you being weird, bro. You trying to be weird, bro. That don't even make sense. That don't even make sense right there. You know what I mean? He said yesterday when he came down here that I started going off on him. Because I was in here laughing at him.
Aww.
Yeah, because I was talking about how swollen his ankles was and how his sneakers look like socks. So he got upset because I said his sneakers look like socks and his ankles so swollen. I don't know why he causing so much problems with them swollen ass ankles and shit.
He heard you.
Yeah, because I talk loud enough for people to hear because I don't care. Right. So when I was in here talking to 7 of them, I was like, you see his motherfucking ankles is like his sneakers look like socks. He heard us and he wanted to try to say I started going off on him. I wasn't going off on you. I was in here talking to them.
Right.
You was in the back doing whatever you was doing. That's why I told him. That's why I said go back there and record him because he was taking too long.
Yeah.
Like he's taking too long back there and then all of a sudden, come on. Oh, I told you. You're putting yourself into this. No, pay attention, so on and so forth. He said, no, I don't think.
I know.
I think he really needs help.
Really need
help. That's why we got all these damn cats now, because you keep thinking everything needs help.
They do need help. And that's the messed up thing. I'm going to tell you right now. My compassion sometimes overrides my logic because he does need help. He is physically impaired.
Okay, but obviously.
You know what I'm saying? Like, he does have issues. And there are times when he is normal and he is friendly and I'm like, okay, there's the person I remember. That's the person I came to help. And then he shows his ass again. So I just can't believe him anymore. I can't. I think he is a undercover narcissist. I don't know what that's called. What's it called? Covert narcissist. I think he's a covert narcissist. He uses his physical ailments as a way to get compassion from people in order to use them for what he wants them for. That's what I think.
I don't know.
That's my opinion.
I knew something was weird because I gave him 2 people that's above 6 feet. Like me, Levi, and Nasir is above 6 foot tall. You know what I'm saying? Right. So I gave him 3 people that's above 6 foot tall to put a greenhouse together. And I ain't see no project, nothing.
No. We haven't even finished like.
That's why I kept on asking you, like, what?
We have the plastic and everything, but he won't. He does.
I keep telling you something ain't right. Well, I mean, I told you something ain't right. Now you got no choice but that.
Right. No, I see it.
Yeah, okay.
That's why I wanted your opinion.
No. It's not. I could be in North Carolina riding 4-wheelers right now. You know what I'm saying? Living it up. What do I do? You know what I'm saying? I could be what I do. What you do. You know what I'm saying? I could be at that right now. Like, you know what I'm saying? Fishing and shit.
Okay, imagine you're there and you know what's going on here, but you're there.
Damn, you put that on me?
No.
Damn, that's fucked up.
I just want you to imagine, because I think that would be harder.
Damn, that's fucked up. So you just gonna ruin my whole summer. You're gonna be like, don't forget what we're going through as you ride 4-wheelers and shit.
Let's ride 4-wheelers anyway.
That's fucked up.
Even though we're going through it. Go ride 4-wheelers.
Damn, that's fucked up.
I'm just saying.
Nah, because you know I live in my head. So when you said that, you knew exactly. That's fucked up. Damn.
I'm just saying.
I know, but that's damn. Like, you're just gonna go ride 4-wheelers? No. Damn. Why didn't you put the 4-wheeler trip in your head instead of putting the experience? Well, that's supposed to be reversed. You're gonna be like, well, in my head, I'm gonna ride 4-wheelers with you. You ain't supposed to be like, well, I want you to think about this as you ride. Damn, that's.
I'm sorry. You're right. I'm just saying, I appreciate it. That's all I'm saying. I appreciate that you came here for me. That's what I'm saying. Okay, that was my ultimate goal of saying that.
RC, she said, oh, you think about 4-wheeler? Well, why you on that 4-wheeler? Think about this. Damn. You hit me with one of them George of the Jungle hits. Watch out for that tree. What tree? This one. Nah, I'm glad you're able to laugh about it, because I know how scary it would be. That's why I say I deal with it how I deal with it, because I'm just like, bro, you still got to follow the rules of this land. You know what I mean? As long as someone knows the rules of this land, you can, you know what I mean? You got to follow the rules of this land. You can do all that scary shit you want, but you still got to follow the rules of this land.
But he's been known not to follow the rules, obviously.
Hey, it ain't got nothing to do with them enforcing that shit. Yeah, when you running the rule breakers, shit, they will enforce it. But like I said, it's not I didn't want that on our conscience. That's why I said I don't want to get him in no more trouble than he already in. He already in trouble. You already got a motherfucking ankle monitor. You already need all the help you could get. You can't go nowhere. If nobody's living here, you can't get to the store or nothing. Yeah. So that's why I say he needs you. You know what I mean? So he wants to be able to control the whole situation, how he want to control the situation. But you still been giving him rides to the store. That's what struck me as odd. Like, damn, you just asked her for a ride to the store 2 days ago. So how the fuck is you doing all of this extra shit?
Yeah, the very next day he turned off the water.
Right. And what he's not understanding is, like, whatever idea that he got for this situation was never your intent. But that's why I kept on telling you, are you sure y'all got the same intentions? Because I don't think he got the same intentions. You keep on saying, you keep on trying to say, like, oh no. Look, something ain't right, okay? My spider sense is tingling. But it is what it is. Everybody, take this time to get over to the Discord. Click the link in the bio. Get to the Discord. We're going to keep moving with positivity, because that's what we do.
The party's going on in the Discord.
Let's overlook it. Let's look past it.
When we're not here, we're over there, socializing and sharing. So I better see you in the Discord. We got music, we got art. Love is love, sets us apart. It's a virtual town, so inviting. You know they want you around, it's exciting. Oh, the party's going on in the Discord. Ooh, you can never be bored in the Discord. Story time, movie nights. We get messy and watch the fights. It's a virtual town and it's glowing. Very busy with the love we've been showing. Oh, the party's going on in the Discord. Ooh, you can never be bored in the Discord. When we're not here, we're over there, socializing and sharing. So I better see you in the Discord. 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 The party's going on in the Discord. You can never be bored in the Discord. When we're not here, we're over there, socializing and sharing. So I better see you in the Discord. 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 The party's going on in the Discord. You can never be bored in the Discord. When we're not here, we're over there, socializing and sharing. So I better see you in the Discord. We got music, we got art. Love is love, sets us apart. It's a virtual town, so inviting. You know they want you around, it's exciting. Oh, the party's going on in the Discord. Ooh, you can never be bored in the Discord. When we're not here, we're over there, socializing and sharing. So I better see you in the Discord. Story time, movie nights. We get messy and watch the fights. It's a virtual town and it's glowing. Very busy with the love we've been showing. Oh, the party's going on in the Discord. Ooh, you can never be bored in the Discord. When we're not here, we're over there, socializing and sharing. So I better see you in the Discord. 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 The party's going on in the Discord. You can never be bored in the Discord. When we're not here, we're over there, socializing and sharing. So I better see you in the Discord. In the Discord. In the Discord. In the Discord. In the Discord.
I'm trying to negotiate a trade.
The party's going on in the Discord. You can never be bored in the Discord. When we're not here, we're over there, socializing and sharing. So I better see you in the Discord. We got music, got art. Love is love, sets us apart. It's a virtual town, so inviting. You know they want you around, it's exciting. Oh, the party's going on in the Discord. Ooh, you can never be bored in the Discord. When we're not here, we're over there, socializing and sharing. So I better see you in the Discord.
All we gotta do is relocate. That's it. You know what I'm saying? The same thing. We'll just talk to Thor again, right? Thor got a pond out there, fishing pond out there, swimming pond out there, everything that we need. The is out there, right? All we gotta do is put the building out there, because that's all he said we need to do is bring a building, right?
Right.
So we put a building out there. He said he's given 2 years.
Right.
Right. So that'll give you foundational space. Right. You in there. No biggie. You know, you're still doing the homestead, still doing the farm thing. You ain't got to take the cats far. It's only an hour away. You know what I mean? You can throw the parties out there, all of that stuff. You can still do the homestead out there. It's a better environment. It's just, you know what I mean? So we'll establish that, you know what I'm saying? And we'll
on that?
Huh?
Focus on that?
Yeah. So that way, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So that way you still, because right now he trying to put you in a situation where it's like you need him, or I don't know what type of situation, but maybe he really thought that you was down and out or something, or you wasn't about helping people, or I don't really know what he thought. Like I can't really say what's the next person thinking. All I can say is like, you know, we maneuver the V, you know, maneuver around it and still, you know, come out greater. That's all. He's already got whatever karma he's got. You can't take nothing away from whatever the universe got for him. You just don't. You don't have to take on his karma, or, you know, whatever it is. I know that it's. I don't know. I really don't know. I can't say how the other person moved. Mine fucked up, whatever the case may be. But you don't have to move like he wants you to move or move. But I don't know. Yeah. So, like I said, you know,
Come here, Cookie.
Thor got that situation out there, and he needs help with that. And the antique shop has those buildings out there.
Right.
So digital wise, right? You know, right. So you got to look at that. You know what I mean? Don't allow, you know, you got to look at what's good on the table, you know what I mean? And then that's what you build with what's good on the table, you know? That's all you could do. You can't let somebody else's darkness consume you. Man, why he moving around so fast? You know, he got a gimp in his leg. He better slow his ass down up there. He trying to move around all fast and shit. Yeah, he's still trying to hide shit up there.
Probably.
It's that time to hide shit, Mister.
It didn't let me
Something back.
No, yeah, he listening. You know he listening.
No, I know the black. I'm not black.
We've been watching.
It's a special thing, gonna make you sing. Gonna know when you know it's real. Makes you cry, what you can't deny is more than sex appeal. Take me up with air that's higher. Pick me up, water fire. Boom, boom, boom. There goes the beat of love. Boom, boom, boom. There goes the beat of love. Feel it in your heart. It was there right from the start. Boom, boom, boom. There goes the beat of love. What a treasure, love. So much pleasure, love. Is I have, I need.
I don't know. Go see. What happened?
I don't know. If he's coming back on here. It sounds like he might be coming back on here.
Welcome to our tea. What's it gonna be? I'm thinking we can serve your tea hot. We can make it ice cold. We can put it in a shot. Or we can make it real bold.
The what?
Beef on top of beef. Oh yes.
Did he say the police is out there?
Giving messy, real mess. We having black.
Did Levi say the police is out there?
So won't you come and take a sip? We serving black tea.
You might have so paranoid already.
But be careful not
Already
to
scary.
black tea. Taste the drama real good.
I'm already live, so all I'm gonna do is follow him around with the TikTok and that. Like, you know what I mean? That's all I'm gonna do now is just, you know what I mean? You wanna be famous, I'm going to just throw you on TikTok and show you what the fuck it is that you're doing. You know what I mean? The level of games that you're trying to play. I try to protect, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, I try to protect his image, but now you're playing too many games.
All day, every day. Troublemakers put on display. Do you want some black tea? Won't you come and take a sip?
I try to be what is it? Yeah. Listen, man. It's time. He can't stop me from joking now. He can't stop me from joking.
Take a joke.
Why you think I always joke? Because nobody can't stop me from joking. It don't matter if we got into a fist fight, he still couldn't stop me from joking. It don't matter if he got mad and swung. Like, that's how I get, like, I'm going to joke. That's how I know, like, I'm going to joke. Like, you doing all of this extra shit, but I can't make a joke?
Right.
How narcissistic is that of you? That you doing all of this weird extra shit, but I can't make a joke? How is my joke hurting you more than the shit that you doing?
Right. So you look at this and then do crap against kids.
Yeah, and then like he trying to tell me like you don't have anything to do with it. Like what? So you just saying like get out the way and let me treat these people how I want to treat these people. That what he's saying?
Yeah, I know. You're gonna take me out the pasture.
Get out the way. You have nothing to do with this. What the fuck?
Like I'm some kind of property.
I don't know. People are gonna do what people are gonna do. It has nothing to do with me. It has nothing to do with you. Is this what they do? All I gotta do is keep on pumping pure, good, positive vibes into the atmosphere.
You spy and lie, you boast, always gotta do the most behind my back. When you're faced with all the facts, you switch right up, you don't remember all of that. Showing off like you're in a pageant, bragging on about your status. Little do they know there's a real dark method to your madness. All the hate you brew inside, tragic. From a monster to the victim, play the role so well, dramatic. Is that it?
mean, it's out there now.
Now it's time for me to work with my magic wand. You're no match for me or the power of my tongue. Let me show you how it's done. I come to terrorize you for fun. Demon be gone. You're a narcissist. Can't hide it when it shows. Tied down by your traumas and now they won't let you go. You're a narcissist. A reaction is your aim. I'll just give you nothing.
Part of my journey.
Lose at your own game. You're a narcissist. It's
I've been, you know what I mean, we've been trying to each other.
Doesn't matter what I try to say, decline. You want what's mine. Try to bring me down, try to take me out, but you can't steal my shine. You always want to start a fight. No rules, never can you lose, no clue to why you always gotta be right. Tell me why you so uptight. If it's all for show,
you being in
this go. Can't dwell on it your whole life. Get back, I don't want your static. Nothing but a drama addict. Those repeated cycles. I have studied all your habits, but the way you stare at me, you savage. Try to pawn your pain on me. Return to sender with that package and trash it. Moving on. Now it's time for me to work. Wave my magic wand. No one dragging me through the dirt. Teach you right from wrong. Run you like a marathon. Once that truth turns to karma, you're done. Demon, be gone. You're a narcissist. Can't hide it when it shows. Tied down by your traumas, and now they won't let you go. You're a narcissist. A reaction is your aim. I'll just give it nothing. Watch you lose at your own game. You're a narcissist. It's always your way. It's your lane. Doesn't matter what I try to say. Divine. You want what's mine. Try to bring me down. Try to take me out, but you can't steal my shine. Try to take my soul, try to switch them roles. That destiny swapping, mocking, blocking shit. It's a no-go, all that ego doesn't fit. Only care for the glam, only care for the glitz. Way too grubby, but you wanna give gifts. Indian giver on a power trip. Acting like you rich. All the money in the world wouldn't change your attitude. Love bomb if you want, won't change my point of view on you as you laugh and you flaunt. Take your exit too. You're no match for the highest with authority over you. True. Now back to the money. Say you built the hive, forcing me the honey. Don't wanna be exposed, so you're acting all chummy. No one is around, now you wanna act funny. Bummy, pick a personality, many burn bridges. Friendship fatality, you see it one way. I see duality like calories, burn away them dark principalities. You're a narcissist, can't hide it when it shows. Tied down by your traumas, and now they won't let you go. You're a narcissist, a reaction is your aim. I'll just give you nothing, watch you lose at your own game. You're a narcissist, it's always your way, it's your lane. Doesn't matter what I try to say, decline. You want what's mine. Try to bring me down, try to take me out, but you can't steal my shine. You're a narcissist, can't hide it when it shows. Tied down by your traumas, and now they won't let you go. You're a narcissist, a reaction is your aim. I'll just give you nothing, 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 nothing. You're a narcissist.
Yeah. This is not. I don't know. I always say like.
But you said come in here. But you said come in here, do the filtering first, and then go outside after you've done the filter, and then. The gap that I'm talking about is the gap, the generational gap. Are we aware that people are not applying for jobs? Not everybody, like
What? What do you mean? I don't. He got to block him. How am I going to block that? I never knew was there. I don't know what account he's on TikTok on. So.
You said come in here, do the filtering first.
Oh, will it?
So I understand this. I understand this. I'm in what you said. Come in here, do the filtering first, and then go outside. Right. So I understand this. I understand this. I'm in it.
I see what you're saying. Can I say something, please?
Yes, go right ahead.
Oh, well, I just want to respond. He said, what age is under 8? Well, like, if you're
he said type in his name. What, Freeman?
It's Freeman Clark. And then there's numbers, but I don't remember them. It's called God's Cowboy if you can't find it. It's free man, honey. It's him. He just you know.
Hey, everybody. Oh. What's going on there?
a little treat, don't you?
Making to beware of, son.
Well, you know, once I get on my bullshit, you know, I gotta post you on a bunch of different pages. You know what I mean? Because now you forcing me. You know what I mean?
I tell you what, you can't make this shit up. You probably thinking, why would he be playing a song like that right fucking now? He just had a whole breakfast going down, and he's about to fucking eat. Well, let me go ahead and play that song a little bit more. And walk right now.
You see the coke on his nose? You don't see the white stuff on his nose? That's not the. You see?
Oh, I see it.
For his fucking old fancy little fucking mouth. And you fucking ate real fucking good. Not fuck on around. Let me see the back shot. You got fucking the back and toe head.
Came right back with the old Bible thumping verse.
You had to just a little inventory, right? Hold on. And a little strip for the greenhouse, right? Don't we?
Oh yeah, hold on, YouTube. Hold on, YouTube.
Wow. Need me one of these. Did you finish off the breakfast for me?
Famous.
Yeah, good for you. Wait. I forgot to shut this
off. I'm gonna be like,
oh,
this is entertaining.
So you ate.
Fucking crazy person.
So did I eat you? No. Oh, I didn't eat you. Okay. Let's see. You got it. Okay.
I guess you should watch it. Stupid video.
Cold. It's not even on that fucking.
I was like, I didn't like the energy, so I.
It is CLER.
No.
See.
You did. You think it's what? Oh man. You think it's what? Look at this motherfucker. Are you fucking kidding me? No, it's not a sovereign.
Talk to his friend.
You think you're what? Take a look at this fucking camera and see. Damn. Look at this motherfucker here.
Oh, he wanted you to be this.
No.
That's what he wanted you to be.
No, please.
Oh shit. He was.
Me out, please.
Hold on, let me block. Oh shit, if I block him.
Yes. What is wrong with the post? You're right. If you block him, you probably can't see his stuff. But
hold on, before I block him.
He exploited that girl.
Damn, is this
exploited his wife? He
sometimes it be your own people, man. This dude is really.
I should have watched his videos. I was like,
I didn't even know he had a TikTok.
I can't stand the yelling and the hooping and hollering. I can't.
So YouTube, this is the person right here, you know, that said that they needed help on a farm, you know, told us that they wanted, you know, well, you know, they told her, she told me, when we was doing the greenhouse thing. Yeah. He told me when I came out here with the greenhouse thing, he told me, you know, he wanted, you know, certain things and he wanted, you know, people to come out. He wanted to open up for homestead, do a retreat thing. Y'all know we was here for it. But this is the person right now who's doing all of this.
This is my first message from my Freeway Farms new page.
No, I'm live on YouTube.
Look at that. Look how good God is.
did my hayfield together. But more important, I'm gonna come at y'all and tell you a little something about me. Better yet, let me tell you something about my big little brother, Brian Clark.
All right. So that's him.
All right now, I'm fucking right back.
Did more recently.
You can't make this shit up. See, you hear that? All right. Well, let me go ahead and play that song a little bit more. Let me walk right now. You can keep it. Everybody know I like it. Now come here. Now, while I was fucking preparing paperwork and your fucking breakfast, and you had to do just a little inventory, right? Hold on. And a little shit for the greenhouse, right? Because now we got another one to build, don't we? Right? Yeah. See how we gave you a little secret there, didn't we? Now you watch this. So I asked you to do one little fucking thing. How well does my breakfast work out now? Come on, bring it over here. This is why I might need me one of these. Go ahead. How did you finish off the breakfast for me? Yeah, maybe like chocolate. No, you ate. So did I eat yet? No. Oh, I didn't eat yet. Oh, okay. Well, let's see. Let's get some eggs and some potatoes in here. Okay. We got a little sausage. That's still good. Little some sausage there. That's cold. The lid's not even on that fucker, right? But hold on. Wait. Let's not get all cocky with it because, see, maybe I need to get me one of these. Everything decent. Project. Better watch it, they speak. Yeah, you know, like girls.
You don't see what he's saying? You don't see what he's saying? He keep playing this song saying, maybe I need to get me one of these, right? And the song that he playing is, give me a project chick. Give me a hood rat chick. One that don't give a fuck. And say she with that shit. That's what he keep on playing, saying, maybe I should get me one of these, right? Talking to whoever it is that he's talking to, this guy, saying that, such and such and such and such, maybe I need to get me one of these, right? And he was asking her, like, do she cook? I guess, and then when I did cook for him and I was sending food up there to him, right? He said, oh, you're a keeper. I overlooked it when he said that shit because I just do what needs to be done. I'm not really into that whole whatever. So when I cook something, I'm going to make sure everybody get something, right? So I cooked a couple of times, sent it up there to him, brung it out there to him or whatever. He was like, oh, you're a keeper, whatever. Even when he came down here, welcomed him to the meal. He ate, fell asleep on the couch, you know what I'm saying? Shit like that, right? Regular human decency, right? Regular human decency. That's what I operate with. Regular human decency, right? But as you can see, this person is in the mindset of, I need a project chick, right? This is what he's talking about. That's what he's saying.
You think it's what? Look at this motherfucker. Are you fucking kidding me?
No, it's nice and soft inside. I think it's good.
You think they're what? Take a look at this fucking camera and see.
Hang on.
Look at this motherfucker here. You got to be kidding me. Yeah.
Man, the outside's kind of crispy, but.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Yo, but the inside nice and dry. Look at that. Look at hot clam. A little bit light on the outside.
Okay. So now that we got a good look at that, right? The next fucking time, since you think it was so fucking good.
Yeah, it's
just so good. All right, check this out. Watch this. Oh no, too late. Since you thought it was so fucking good. The next time he's over here, he wants a little breakfast.
I'll eat the burnt ones.
Oh, I'm gonna fucking make yours intentionally. Hey, look at it.
All the food and I'll eat the burnt ones.
You see this shit?
I'll eat the burnt ones.
Now.
Because he's too drunk and he burnt.
We got dirt to pick up.
You want to just leave my list or?
Who the fuck else can eat those? Those are gonna be for you for later.
You must have ate already.
When you're hungry, that's what you're gonna be eating. Hey, Why don't you turn the heat up on them fuckers? No. So next time you want something to fucking eat, that's what's gonna be. Is those fucking biscuits. You gotta be. You can bring me oh boy.
Yeah. So yeah, that's the person. I didn't know. You know. No. He got a police officer?
Yeah, he's a police officer with him.
Oh yeah. Open it. Where's she at? Go get her.
Mom.
No, I was right at the door. Do I open? Okay, I'm sorry.
Hold on. Why are these friends though? Oh.
Hi. We turned it back on. It's good for him. Come and witness whatever he's doing because he's already.
For such a big baby, I can't stand it.
Why are you all morning seeing so many pictures?
I don't think that's a person. I might be the dog.
Talk to us.
If it's the same color last time, he probably brought his partner. It's normally how that works. Sound like it, though.
You did something with the boobs.
It's just ridiculous that the cops have to keep coming down here
Really?
for such little stuff.
Actually, he gave a kid job here for like 3 months. We could put it up the house. Once he's gone for 3 months, it's legal. It's a good process.
Yeah. We not even trying to play those type of games, YouTube. Y'all know us, Atlas family. Like, that's not the games that we play. People really are in situations, and when you run across these type of situations, you don't want to be the one to expose certain people. But at the same time, she looked at him for help, and she turned to him thinking that he was helping, and it turned out that wasn't the case. So here we are. Probably under the couch or something.
I just want to make sure she'll bring it back there.
So yeah, be patient with us.
And can you please verify that we have water
As of right now.
Okay. Thank you.
As of right now, we do. So as you can see right now, we do. Everything is working down here, and that's as of right now. But whatever future games he might play, we're not sure.
He thinks he's smarter than everybody else.
Well, let him deal with that. If he thinks he's highly smart, let him deal with that. Like he said, this is his place. Yeah, tonight. Give us a minute.
Fucking with a real one, yeah, you should quit. If a nigga run his mouth, I'm on this shit. Run up and run, make a house, I'm on this shit. Let it choose, from out, I'm on this shit. If a nigga run his mouth, I'm on this shit. Run up and run, make a house, I'm on this shit. Let it choose, from out, I'm on this shit. Better know I'm pulling up, doing my new shit. Sledging up, pulling up, doing my new shit. Nigga can't square it up, doing my new shit. The whole gon' tear it up, doing my new shit. Nigga don't clear your motor, doing my new shit. Fucking with the real one you shouldn't fuck with. If a nigga run his mouth, doing my new shit. Run up and run, nigga house, doing my new shit. Let it choose, from out, doing my new shit. If a nigga run his mouth, I'm on my new shit. Run up and run, nigga house, I'm on my new shit. Let it choose, from out, I'm on my new shit. Niggas better duck, I'm on my new shit. Bitch, out of time, I'm on my new shit. Ain't no fluke, shit. It's real shit. No coming back, I'm in press, like the menace type shit. You gon' learn to do in the stupid lady. You gon' hear look, then it's still. Nigga run his mouth, I'm on my new shit. Run up and run, nigga house, I'm on my new shit. Let it choose, from out, I'm on my new shit. If a nigga run his mouth, I'm on my new shit. Run up and run, nigga house, I'm on my new shit. Let it choose, from out, I'm on my new shit. What's my weapon? Choice, I choose that shit. Name them as we flame, make that shit. Not looking like I want it, recreate that shit. Spin it like Taz, rotate that shit. And if you have a problem with me, bitch, just know I ain't
No, be back when it starts. Okay. YouTube, we here. Love is love. Namaste, Ashe, salutation, shalom, peace. Like I say, in everything that we do, we have to try to continue to be kind, right? We know that this world does not, bring forth an abundance of people that operate in kindness, but that doesn't stop your operation, right? Your operation, someone else's operation should not never determine your operation. If you are determined to be of peace, of kind, you're going to be that regardless, right? If somebody else is irate, somebody else is doing a bunch of stuff, right? That is not you. So you got to try not to let other people become you, because the only way someone can justify what they're doing is by making you look like something, right? And if you're not that of what they're trying to make you look, then you don't have to subscribe to it. You don't have to let it become you. Be above it. Be courageous in this new world. Be willing to say, you know what, that's not me. I'm not going to give you the response. I'm not going to give you this. I'm not going to, because a lot of people will push you to, respond the way that they, and you got to look, past that, be above that, so on and so forth. So in this new air, in this Aquarius sky, you know what I mean? A lot of people are going to try to tamper with you, play little games mentally, whatever the case may be. And you just got to be above that, right? Just be above it. And also, don't always look at those who is supposed to do their job as, bad. They're going to do what they're supposed to do as, protect and serve, do what's right, so on and so forth. But you can't be irate. You know what I mean? I know a lot of feelings and emotions are running around in this world, but if you deal with a situation with calm sense, so and so forth, then that two should happen on both ends, but you don't have to take yourself out of character to please someone else's character. All right. So remember that, you know, and don't let things stop you from being a servant to others. Right. When you realize what it is that the purpose is here and you're trying to be a service to others, a greater service to others, right? You'll operate as such. In the passenger side door of the car, that mango.
Oh, yeah. That's interesting.
Yeah. So, greater things are happening, but you might have to go do some stuff in order to get to the greater things. Can you guys still hear me, YouTube? YouTube, can y'all type something in the comment section? Let me know if we still live. Because I don't even know. Y'all stop typing. Y'all must be listening that intensely. Anybody? YouTube? Do we got to reset? Not saying nothing. Unless it froze or something. Okay, somebody put 100 in it, 100. And that mean they listening intensely. That mean they trying to hear what's going on. They like, we invested now.
Yeah.
I told you, listen, get out of here. All right. Love is love, okay? Everything is based off of, trials and tribulations of this world is not what you are, right? You don't let this world become you, right?
White candle for some peace.
That's why I keep that sanctuary within inside my vessel, and I go there every time. I got it it's filled with so much good stuff. That's why I be up there. That's why I be living up there. You think it's zoning out. I don't be zoned out. I know exactly what's going on around me. I just choose not to be a part of it, not to partake in it. I see all the little, you know what I'm saying? I see all of it. I just choose not to partake in it. You know what I mean? It's just how it is.
Mm-hmm.
So
I would like to choose to not partake in it too.
When certain people pull you in, you ain't got no choice, But let's talk about this McDonald's situation, people. Y'all join the box. What do y'all think? I think it's a people thing. I think people got to choose to want to treat people better. I think there's a lot of narcissistic people in this world, sociopaths in this world. I think the Bible said that these people are going to have to reveal themselves. And I think, we're watching the book of Revelations in real time, with different people, how they, do narcissistic stuff, so on and so forth, determined not to, lose or not to be wrong. They don't want to be humble. They keep on trying to just so they can look right. They already have determined something in their mind, so on and so forth. So I think we're watching that in real time, not only in social media, but also in people's lives. You're watching this. It's not just a position thing. It's not a position thing. You can say that because she was a manager, this, that, and the third, but that's not true, because, that's like grouping them together, right? So it's not an all management thing, right? So however you look at this, some bad people get good positions. Some good people get good positions. Some good people get bad positions. However you want to look at this. This is a people thing, right? People got to want to do good. People got to want to do better. People got to want to operate in kindness. People got to want to treat people nicer. People, you know what I mean? It's a people thing. So however we look at this situation, we are looking at, a greater problem here, especially in certain communities, right? So in certain communities, we have a gumption of treating each other messed up, treating each other wrong, doing each other wrong, right? And sometimes, like, the only way you can get out of it is to be a greater example, right? So, like, if you want change, you got to be the change that you want to see. If you want better, you got to be better. And sometimes this world don't give you better. So you got to want to be better despite what the world gives you, right? In spite of the world, I'm going to continue helping people. Why? Because I feel like people need help in this world. right? But when you run across people who don't need help, who's manipulative, who's trying to, use people, whatever the case may be, that shouldn't stop you from helping the next person. That shouldn't stop you from, see, some people take this situation and they like, see, that's why I don't help people. You know what I mean? Some people will take a situation and they'll be like, oh, this is exactly why, right? But you can't do that, because I think if you do that, then that person is winning. You know what I mean? Because that person aims to break. So when you got somebody that's aiming to break other people, how you walk away from it defines you. If you walk away in a greater light, walk away, still with glory and everything like that, then they don't hold no power in that. You get what I'm saying? So when you decide that however you want to decide it, then that's when they start losing power. But if you still if you let somebody affect you, how you treat the next person, they still winning. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So you got to try to, look past and overcome and look beyond what people put you through and still go for that. Not, still strive for that better, that better. Because it is a collective out there that's better. You just might run into a bunch of fucked up collectives before you get to that better collective.
Right.
And that's why people are out here, perpetrating, these images like they want to do this and do that, because that's why the Bible says, what does it gain all the riches of the world if you lose your soul? Some of these people are lost souls already, still trying to get materialistic things to glorify themselves. You know what I mean? So because they're already lost souls, they can't just find glory within themselves. So they put a bunch of stuff around themselves in order to look glorious in hopes that people glorify them, right? And then when they don't get that glorification from people, then that's when you see the you know what I mean, the darker side, because it's like, oh, you're not kissing my ass, you're not, you know what I mean?
You feel great.
Right. Like, I'm the it factor. You ain't, you know what I mean? I'm the one. Like, you nothing. Like, so
Right.
When you run across different images, personas, stuff like that, you got to know them by the energy that they're building up. You know what I mean? Like, that's why I say, like, you could tell by his verbiage something was off, because he was uncomfortable talking around me because of my level of, communication, how adequately I pronounce things, how good I am. So he wasn't able to do that whole fuck this, fuck, look at that, fuck, you know what I mean? That nastiness of what he used to. No, it was too far out of reach. Well, it wasn't flying around me though. If it comes close to me, I'm gonna get it. If it comes in my bubble, I'm gonna get it. The flash water right there, but it ain't gonna land over here. Right over there. But neither here nor there. You know what I mean? He knew that, the situation got worse. So what he did was he tried to make it seem like, oh, I got to get this and go down there and fix it. But where are you going down there to fix if it's already on?
But he told us that he needed to get down there to get into his pantry. So why did he tell us one thing? And when I said, no, I'm not comfortable with that, you're going to have to someone accompany you. Then he made it seem like it's because he needs to fix something.
That's what I'm saying. It's a game. Like, it's a game.
And I told the police officer that, and he was like, I can't. It doesn't matter.
I know. But if he needs to get in the pantry, he should be getting in the pantry right now. Whatever he needed to do in there, he should be doing right now with that officer back there. So that way he don't have to come back here. Right. If he say he fixing a water problem, which it never was a water problem because he turned the water off. Right. So if he turned the water off, what is he back there fixing?
Exactly. That's what I said. That's what I said to the officer.
So now he's got to look stupid back there with the officer and pretend like he's fixing something. He's got to play this out now.
Oh, yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So now he's got to play the whole thing out with the officer back there.
They'll probably sabotage the heater or something so that we end up having to take cold.
But if he's messing with something else, you know what I mean? Like, what else is he messing with back there? Like,
build this case, dude. Build this case.
Let him do what it is that he do. That's why I keep on telling you, like, all you got to do is be at peace, be calm. Like, let him do what he gonna do. Like, whatever measures that he's got to take, he's got to do right back there, right now. You know what I mean? That's why I told him, like, I just don't feel comfortable with you going back there because you're already doing stuff. So if you're already doing stuff, then you're not going back there to actually solve a problem. You're going back there to make more problems. That's just simple.
And I'm
like,
not gonna go back.
If they already came out here one time and told you to put everything back on and you turned everything off without coming down here, how do you now need to come down here to, like,
exactly?
That don't even make
and
sense.
That's what I told the police officer too. I said, listen, he said that there was a problem. He came down here and said he couldn't do it because, but then in the middle of the night, it just,
it was at 12 o'clock.
okay, at midnight, all of a sudden, from upstairs, you turn it on. You didn't come down here at midnight. No one was down here at midnight. So you turned it back on from upstairs, just like you could have done all day yesterday and didn't. And I told the officer that, I said, he's acting like he's cooperating, but he is actually sabotaging things. And then he's playing a victim to you about, oh, poor me, I'm physically disabled. They're taking advantage of my, what?
I'm not.
I have text messages of him telling me to do actual yard work. I have all that though. So
I get it. Listen,
I'm sorry. I'm getting excited.
Please calm down. Please calm down. You cannot pump off the same energy. You can't.
Yeah. What?
Not yet. Not yet.
Not right now.
Can't give them the same energy that they want. They want to disturb your peace. Be at peace. Peace, be still.
I keep just saying, like, really, dude, like, there's a protection that I can't control, so.
But you gotta still calm down. Just be calm. This ain't got nothing to do with nothing. Like, whatever his fight is his fight. Like, this, it ain't me. I say it all the time. Like, listen, you're not about to make me your fight. Whatever it is, if you jealous because I'm more agile, because I'm whatever it is, that's your fight. That's not me.
Right.
And that's why I do everything on YouTube Live, on TikTok Live, everything. That's why I don't hide nothing from the collective, because I don't care.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm operating on genuine, you know what I mean?
Right.
Whatever somebody else is operating on is not, I try not to let it become me. So kudos to him.
Mm-hmm.
Kudos to whatever he feel like he was accomplishing. At this point, it's just to get you to a different location and so on and so forth. And
focus on the future.
Yeah, that's it. It's not about like what took place. You can sit all day, like Cat Williams said, nobody knows why a liar lies. You know what I mean?
Right.
So you can sit here all day and try to figure him out until you blue in the face. You're never going to figure him out.
Well, yeah, I mean, because I realized that it's narcissistic behavior. I didn't. I thought he was genuinely mentally, challenged. So
and that's why I told you gotta be careful in this world. You know what I mean? Even if he, obviously he ain't taking his meds, so whippets. You gotta take the pain meds. With ankle shit. Your ankles and legs look like that, you better take your pain meds. Shit. Motherfucker legs is swollen. I don't see how he be up there moving so fast and shit when he be moving around. When the police here, he trying to move all slow, act like he all injured and shit. Like when we went and took him to his, he grabbed his crutches and shit.
Yeah.
But any other time he don't grab no crutches, you know what I mean? I said,
yesterday he was walking around with nothing.
That's what I'm saying. Like, so he like turn this shit on and off when he want to, you know what I'm saying? Fake a heart attack, all these problems, all that shit. He doing that shit when he want to. Like when they was here yesterday, like, oh, I'm out of breath. I can't breathe. That's because your ass was doing all this running around, hiding shit or whatever the fuck you was doing before they got here. Now when they get here, you
He was doing it again just there. And I told the officer, I said, do you know that we heard him literally like running around?
But you can't. That could just be, you know what I mean? You can't. The officer ain't got nothing to do with that. You know what I mean? I know what you're saying, but the officer ain't got nothing to do with that.
Doesn't he have to like at least take my statement?
Yeah. He put in a what's it called for you.
Yeah, but is he am I being represented in this? Like, is he actually documenting my concerns?
I don't know. You couldn't get him out here for nothing, but he got him out here.
I know. He called me. What the hell?
He told you to email and shit.
Oh my gosh, the pity thing is working. The pity thing is working.
It don't matter. That's why I say we live. We're gonna document everything. I don't care. Like, I'm letting them go ahead. Like, let him go ahead and do it. Like, he's like all I'm saying is the proper time to, you know what I mean? There's still proper steps. Whatever he say is going on, let him say what's going on. The court knows what's going on. His what you call him knows what's going on. I don't care. Let them figure that out. That's why I told you, just chill out. Just chill out. You know? All it is, you know, chill out. Get you in a better situation. That's it. He can, you know, he's got enough fraudulent stuff going on, whatever. You know what I'm saying? They keep letting these flies. Let me see that fly swatter over there.
Yeah.
I'm gonna back one of these things. That's why I keep on. That's all I keep on telling you is to calm down. Calm down. You'll calm down for a second and then let it build back up. Calm down. Let that.
He triggers me.
Yeah, but that ain't. Let that be what it's gonna be.
And I have to figure out what that is. Like, I know it's about control for sure.
You gotta let that be what it's gonna be. If that energy ain't you, let that shit go. Everybody gotta stay within their vibrational frequency. If that ain't your vibrational frequency, don't vibrate in it. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's it. What?
I can see you looking for the fly.
Cause that fly, man, I'm gonna catch it.
When they see you with the fly swatter for whatever reason,
He's gonna come back. It's gonna venture back over here, and I'm gonna Watusi his ass, send his ass to the goulash. Send his ass to the upper room. Goulash that fly. Keeps lifing. All right. Be the person that you are, right? So if you inspire for goodness, if you inspire to do good things, keep on inspiring to do good things. Even if you run across people who's trying to manipulate your goodness, who's trying to, you know, paint false images, narratives, right? The one thing a narcissistic person don't like is when you tarnish their image, right? So especially when you put the truth out there about them, they don't like that. So I knew in this situation, right? I was just trying to, you know, get up out of here without madness. But I knew, like, don't, you know, just don't push the Mario button. But some people like to push the Mario button, you know? So, like I said, man, Freeway Farm is a no-go, guys, that whole thing. But we do have another farm that's an hour away. We went and checked it out, you know, so we will be going in that direction as far as growth and development goes. So everything is still moving along prosperously. We just got to, you know, do some things and, you know, rearrange some things, and that's it. The homestead will still be moving forward. The, you know, the retreat still be moving forward. Everything still would be moving forward. We still got the location in North Carolina, the Cobos Landing. So make sure you check that out. You know, check it out down there in North Carolina, right? So we still doing that. They got the homestead. We got the homestead going there. So we still building towards that. And we're going to relocate up here to continue the homestead and growth and development. Soon as she gets off the ground and everything gets going and so on and so forth, we'll be journeying forward in making other homesteads in other locations, because I feel like we need like a bunch of different small locations and renowned areas in order for this to go. So we're going to put together a van or a bus that goes around and help build homesteads, rebuild farms, and, you know, helping the people that really need it. So we're going to put together a group of people that are moving around, helping people, so on and so forth. I think we need to help each other, especially in these new times, right? I think the world is pushing us into a direction where we got to unify and help each other. It's not to say you're not going to run across people that don't want the help, right? Some people are going to manipulate this, and they're going to try to bring people in to, you know, manipulate them, lie to them, you know, tell them stuff like, oh yeah, you know, I'm going to build a greenhouse, you know, come out here and help me build the greenhouse. And then when you get out there, it's a whole different, you know, thing going on. So you got to be careful. You always got to be careful of that. Some people, you know, they want to use other people, and you're always going to have to be careful about that. So like we said, this is a us problem, right? So we got to want to choose to treat people better. We got to want to choose to treat people with kindness, treat people with dignity, treat people to respect. And when you're not getting that same respect, you don't have to change your level of respect to fit their level of disrespect. All right. So if we can learn anything out of this, is never change your level of respect to match someone else's disrespect. You know? So yeah. TikTok, why don't y'all? Ain't nobody trying to come up in the box. Come on, because later on tonight we'll be talking about the Nicki Minaj situation. With progression. I mean, it's getting closer and closer to the 18th, though.
Yeah.
So if Jay-Z was hit with that 18th deadline to respond, then it's getting closer to the 18th. So we should be getting closer and closer to finding out if Jay-Z is the father of Ramir.
I feel like you're on a Maury show.
It is. When we come back, we're going to find out if Jay-Z is the father of Ramir. In-depth say that, you know, he might have messed with the mom when she was around 14 at a time where he transported her from Philadelphia to New Jersey. And they filed the case in Philadelphia first. And when they filed it in Philadelphia, I guess they got hit with fraudulent schemes. His godmom house got, you know, leaned or put on. And then they refiled it in New Jersey. And now I'm pretty sure this is the judge that, you know, said that Jay-Z got into the 18th, or they're moving forward with it. So you don't know Ramir. You know Jay-Z's son. Come on, you know. The one who they say belong to Jay, you know. The one who they say that belong to Jay, you know. I don't know if y'all want to talk about it now, but you know, we could talk about this now if y'all want. But we still can't forget the other situation. Her arraignment is on the 23rd. So Phoenix arraignment is on the 23rd. We'll be keeping up with that, and we'll be hosting lives about that periodically. We got to get a different backdrop. Get some water or something. What's wrong? You out of breath? So why you stand up so you can have a longer fall? You need to sit down somewhere so you can have a shorter fall. You check. Is the water on? Is everything still?
Yeah, but we're gonna be right back. I'm not leaving yet.
Okay. So yeah, Ramir, Jay-Z, you know, this is what Nicki Minaj posted. You know, Nicki Minaj is in a bat with Jay-Z or Rock Nation over that whole title thing. So, you know, they sold title from up under her. She's saying she should get like 200 and something million, and they try to, you know, make her sign it and get $1 million, in which case I think she said she did sign the paper and she still didn't get the $1 million, or they saying she didn't sign the paper in time. Jay-Z sold title out to Jack, what's his name? So yeah, Jay-Z sold Jack Dorsey. So Jay-Z sold it, and now Nicki Minaj is coming at the Rock Nation and how they are a danger to the culture and the community, and saying that Desiree Perez, sold out and so on and so forth. So they putting a lot of stuff out there regarding Rock Nation, regarding this whole thing right here. So this is going to get very interesting. We're gonna stay on top of this. Nikki has asked some questions regarding some stuff that might have took place during Aaliyah, and during the Aaliyah, some stuff took place. Aaliyah videos. She's asking certain people if they knew about certain things that was taking place, during these videos, and so on and so forth. So it's a lot of stuff that's about to come out around this whole Rock Nation, and Des, and and Desiree's daughter is saying that, like, basically, just because somebody work with Black people doesn't mean they're not prejudice or racist towards them. So there's a lot of stuff coming out about this. Come up and let's talk about it. If y'all want to join the box, if y'all want to join the panel, if you know anything about it, join the box, join the panel, tap the screen, share the live. Let's talk about it. YouTube, we might be here all day. So appreciate y'all for being here. We trying to get some people from TikTok to come up in the box and have the conversation. So, let's talk about it. We're looking at the Jay-Z and Nicki Minaj situation. Or I wouldn't say Jay. We could say Jay-Z, right? Because a lot of people is not acting outside of what they're acting. So some people are acting, and it's but neither here nor there. There's just different variations of things that's happening around this whole Nicki Minaj situation. And those things that are happening are interesting, to say the least. And the interesting thing about this is that, Nicki is actually joining forces with Aiden Ross over on Kick. So that's the interesting thing about this. Nicki is going to be on Kick. Nicki contact Kai Cenat. She asked Kai Cenat, how can she get in touch with the Barbs Greater? So she's, Kai Cenat put her in touch with Aiden Ross on Kick. So Nicki Minaj is going to be speaking about this on Kick. She's saying that her numbers are being pushed down on Instagram. So she's now going to be moving to Kick. So y'all make sure y'all go over there. I guess, I don't know what's her name over there. I guess it's Nicki Minaj. I'm not sure. But y'all make sure y'all go follow her on Kick. She's going to be over there talking about a lot of this. And Jay-Z has to like the 18th to respond, if I'm not mistaken. Or at least Nicki reposted this, and Nicki was reposting something that 50 Cent reposted. So 50 Cent posted it, Nicki reposted it, and here we are. All right. So y'all come on up and talk about it. Come on up and talk about it. And if not, I'll just keep rambling about different subjects. You guys want to talk about something? You guys have to want to talk about something. It's getting interesting. You want to talk about Clayton? You want to talk about Clayton? Oh, the one that's accusing Cassie now. Oh, that's what you want to talk about. Y'all want to dig back into the Diddy files. Y'all want to dig back into the Diddy files. Come on up. Talk about it. Come on up. Talk about it.
Hey, Energy, how are you?
Hey, how's everything?
Good. Thanks again for the other day saving me with my little podcast setup.
Oh, no problem. Is everything running good with it?
I haven't done it again. I don't really have time to do lives. I gotta make time.
Yeah, life be lifing.
But I think, because I work during the day, like I'm working right now. I shouldn't really be. I just was scrolling and saw you were on and said, let me drop in.
If you do squeeze it in your schedule, let us know what time that you go live, so that way we can come over and support.
I appreciate that. I think what I might do is I definitely want to do something with that kit when I hit my 10K. I definitely want to do like a party thing.
Okay.
So I definitely will let everybody know, like a virtual party.
Absolutely.
Their favorite songs or whatever. But that should be fun. But in the meantime, But this guy Clayton, I don't know. What do you make of that?
You know what? So much new information is coming out around this Clayton thing, and this goes back to the Mann Act. Saying that they did transport him, knowingly or whatever. Now, like they said, due to the fact that Cassie was in a relationship with him, certain things applied or whatever the case may be. But with this person, and him saying that he's bringing these charges against Cassie, now you got a whole different situation, right? And according to what they say, some type of transmitted disease is involved. So now we going down a whole new rabbit hole if this is so, because if I'm not mistaken, isn't one of those, I think it's Sexy Santa or one of those, aren't their name being brought up in this?
I'm not familiar so much with the other names, but
because I don't want to say the wrong name. I know it's one of those I don't, yes.
What did he say?
His
Did you watch the interview on Tasha K?
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. He mentioned, because he's saying like the person that he was involved with at the time, that's the person who has different variations of NDAs put together, so they don't have to talk about this, but they can talk about. It's a lot of different things that's going on right now.
But my issue with what he's saying is, listening to the interview, it sounded like double talk. Because in one part of the interview, he was making it seem like she was initiating stuff with him. But then he said two different things. He said, that something about when he would finish. That she would finish way before him, and then like he wouldn't get to finish. But then he went back and said that he finished, because remember when they were doing the case, and then he used to like to play with the finishing, or the thing. So he was trying to make it sound like because he was so well endowed, and that's why she really liked him.
But like, okay, now could this be a way to re-implement the RICO Act, saying that he had a organization, right? Because one of the main reasons why it was so hard to hit him with the RICO Act is because he's the only player involved. You get what I'm saying? In order for them to say the RICO Act, you have to have other people involved, right? So that's why it was so hard to hit him with that, right? Because you have no other players involved. Nobody else is, you know what I mean? But if you can implement Cassie, right, and say that, she's involved, by thus bringing charges against her, then you can say that is a enterprise because now you have other people that are so-called involved.
Okay, I follow that, but the thing with that is he's directly suing Cassie.
Right, because Diddy's already in the you know what I mean? You have to put the other players involved. You get what I'm saying? So here's the thing. Here's the thing with Cassie, right? He can't add Cassie to the situation because as of right now, Cassie is under what? Immunity, right? So they can't do nothing to Cassie right now as far as bringing her into the situation because they already gave her immunity, right? So now it would be a feeder to the wolf type situation where other people would have to bring charges against her, right? So now it's a domino effect, right? You allow one person that brings charges against her, right? Which opens up the door for all those other, people that might have been involved to also open, the same way they did Diddy. You know what I mean? So the same way Cassie opened up the door for a line of people, this person could be opening up a door for a line of people, right? And the problem is because the Mann Act has such a great level of reach, anybody who's operating a phone device or ever flew somebody out could get hit with the Federal Mann Act. That's why Diddy was requesting for everyone to be brought forward on the Mann Act since he was getting hit with the Mann Act. He was saying Diddy was requesting that the prosecutor, say, so this is what that secret meeting was about, because Diddy was requesting like, all right, so since y'all, doing this to me, I say, bring everybody in that's doing the shit that I'm doing.
So do you think that this was Diddy's doing to have this guy come forward?
No, I think it could be possibly something maybe a little bit bigger than Diddy. Maybe the feds dropped the ball, and in order to get the ball rolling again, they need a different door. I'm not sure, but I know that it's tricky when you're dealing with, these different entities out there, right? So whatever they feel like they dropped the ball on, they feel like they need to pick up on, because this is not about anything else but wins and losses. Because you think about it, Diddy already lost to the public. His reputation is already tarnished. Even if you let him out, ain't nobody going to do business with him, right? So he's already going to lose. And then he's still facing an abundance of lawsuits to where it's going to take a bunch of money off of him, not including endorsements that might be off the table. So to the public, he's guilty, right? In court, he might have beat some shit, right? But that's not what they want, right? They're looking for a door, a window into taking down other people that are actually doing what Diddy is doing. So if they can implement Diddy on this Mann Act, think about how many freak off parties there might have been throughout the hip hop industry, rock star industry, right? This is a way for the feds to actually cripple those who are rich in this country, if we are looking at it from that standpoint, because now all of them should be afraid that a case could be, you know what I mean? Anybody who ever flew out a group of women for a party can say that they are, because this opens up the door for all the 304s to possibly have a. Is it do it not open up the door for all of them to have like, oh, well, I got text messages saying that you flew me out. So it's saying that if you use the telephone device, which is considered to be commerce, right? If you use a telephone device to flew somebody out for, any type of events like that, then you can get hit with the Mann Act, right? So now who holds the power? This is why I say the Bible says the meek and the hair lot should inherit the earth. Who holds the power right now? 304s. Anybody who ever been flued out, you can either blackmail the people fluding you out, or you can bring charges against the people fluding you out. And it's an ass load of people getting flued out. Look at the Instagrams. Look at people flying out, the Instagram models, and look at the 20V1s. You know what I'm saying? All them 20V1s could be cases, shoe programs for everybody. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, because I didn't even know that was illegal. Like a lot of people didn't, until the case, I didn't really think about it. And like you said, it's so simple because how many men have not purchased a plane ticket for somebody that they're talking to fly out.
Right. Right. So who I tell you that we living in the biblical days, because if you giving that much power, if you giving that much power to the 304s, to the hooker, like, damn, do you realize, like, that mean everybody that's selling the woo-ha is walking around with the potential to put a Fed case on your ass. Just
that's an interesting plot twist, because how I took it when they only got him on those 2 charges was that they basically just reduced Cassie and the other lady to 304. But now, if you're saying this is the case, that's actually a plot case, because it made it look like they didn't have any power because they couldn't get the RICO. But that whole they were just, okay, we're just going to get him on, flying out a few 304. It looks like it minimized it, but now if it's how you're saying it, it's a plot twist, because it's interesting, because you're right, the defense, they really don't lose. So, like, everybody who thought that he beat it, like, did he really beat it?
right. And that's what I'm saying. Everybody was so busy focused on the charges that didn't get, that he didn't get hit for, right? And nobody was really focusing on the Mann Act, right? So shit. It's a cough. So when so everybody was focused on, like, the Mann Act, or everybody was focused on the charges that he beat, right? So it was like, oh no, everybody, oh, we don't got no rights, all the victims, oh, we lost, oh, so all the victims was feeling like, oh, they don't got no rights, whatever the case may be. But really, right, just by opening up the door with the Mann Act, anyone who studied the Mann Act will see that this is a victory. You get what I'm saying? Because this is a victory to anybody that's been flued out. If you got the text messages or phone call track history that they flued you out with the intent or coercing you, right? Then guess what? They can be hit with the Mann Act. So all of this, this changes up if it ain't tricking. It ain't tricking if you got it. Actually, it's still tricking. This says that it's still tricking. You know what I mean?
Yeah, because I was on a panel and they were arguing with me, and I said, no, they had somebody from Diddy's team asking for somebody's date of birth because they were going to purchase a plane ticket for somebody. And that was a crucial piece of evidence that a lot of people didn't really pay attention to. Because to your point, if a man is flying somebody out, he's got to get their date of birth in order to buy the plane ticket. So that's your hook, line, and sinker right there, that this person is purchasing a ticket to fly you out certain, and then if you have the rest of the context with the text messages, you can see what the purposes of this individual flying you out over state lines is.
Right.
But what my issue is with this Clayton guy is he's basically kind of, I get the STD thing, but he's basically kind of accusing her. He made it seem almost like she assaulted him. And I'm like, Cassie got to be what? Maybe 115 pounds soaking wet? Like, he couldn't fling her off of him, like, if he didn't really want to participate. Like, his case just seems really flimsy. Are you there, or you want to go?
No, I'm here. I'm here. That's why I'm saying the whole thing seems awkward, right?
The whole thing, yeah. Because and then everybody's making fun of the way he looks, and even like looking at him back in the day, like he made it sound like Cassie was sweating him, and then he made it sound. This is what I have a problem with. Like, if he stuck to whatever he was sticking to, but he made it sound like she wanted to be with him, and I think a lot of things that people overlook is that she had to be inebriated to perform. So they keep making her out to look like some type of a freak, but it's not that. She was under the influence of something. So that didn't necessarily have to be her natural way of being. You know what I'm saying?
Right. But that's what I'm saying. Like when you really analyze it, it goes back to something ain't right because it's not adding up. Like, you know, it now we can say, you know, we can say that, you know, this or that, but just coming down to it, like, why didn't they come out before with it? Right? It leads too many questions now. There's too many questions now. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, because why would he put this lawsuit up now? Why did he put and it's interesting now that you're saying that, why would he put up this lawsuit after Diddy, quote unquote, got charged, as opposed to having, because Cassie put her lawsuit out a long time ago. So why wouldn't he have, and he saw what was going down, why wouldn't he, when he saw that Cassie got the 10 million per se, right? Why didn't he come after Cassie when she got to come in? You know she got money now.
Right.
Why you wait until now? That's interesting that you put it in that perspective, because why would he wait until now to come out with his story?
It benefits him better now as opposed to before.
Right. Because before, it might not have been like now it's more, but I don't know. It kind of, because then I just saw another story where a woman, I think his partner or whatever is now coming online and saying how she has charges against him.
Yeah.
Did you see that?
Yeah, it's a lot more. That's what I'm saying. Like, what is it? Is it to keep it going or whatever? But 1 second, real quick. I got.
When you don't know what you're gonna do, and you're down and out, they're there for you. They be at the spot, they care for you. Oh, where for you? Yeah, they there for you. When you got good news, they win with you. Got your different views, still in with you. They stay with you, every day for you. Through the highs and lows, they stay for you. Oh, it's so nice to feel appreciated, and to know that it's real. We're gonna fight every fight as a collective. We're gonna do just what's right as a collective. We're gonna move as one, never quit till it's done. Stay focused and selective, Atlas Collective. Through the stormy skies, they fight for you. When the world denies, they lie for you. They rock with you, on the block with you. Yes, they tick-tock and lock with you. When things go wrong, they there for you. You haven't known them long, and they're there for you. Always standing strong, they stand with you. So grand with you, yeah, they band with you. Oh, it's so nice to feel appreciated, and to grow something real. We're gonna fight When you don't know what you're gonna do, and you're down and out, they're there for you. They be at the spot, they care for you. Oh, where for you? Yeah, they there for you. When you got good news, they win with you. Got your different views, still in with you. They stay with you, every day for you. Through the highs and lows, they stay for you. Appreciated, and to know that it's real. We're gonna fight every fight as a collective. We're gonna do just what's right as a collective. We're gonna move as one, never quit till it's done. Stay focused and selective, Atlas Collective. Through the stormy skies, they fight for you. When the world denies, they lie for you. They rock with you, on the block with you. Yes, they tick-tock and lock with you. When things go wrong, they there for you. You haven't known them long, and they're there for you. Always standing strong, they stand with you. So grand with you, yeah, they band with you. Oh, it's so nice to feel appreciated, and to grow something real. We're gonna fight every fight as a collective. We're gonna do just what's right as a collective. We're gonna move as one, never quit till it's done. Stay focused and selective, Atlas Collective. We're gonna fight every fight as a collective. We're gonna do just what's right as a collective. We're gonna move as one, never quit till it's done. Stay focused and selective, Atlas Collective. Fight as a collective, do what's right as a collective. As one, won't quit till it's done. Focused and selective, Atlas Collective. It's so nice to feel appreciated, and to know that it's real. We're gonna fight every fight as a collective. We're gonna do just what's right as a collective. We're gonna move as one, never quit till it's done. Stay focused and selective, Atlas Collective. Stay focused and selective, Atlas Collective. Stay focused and selective, Atlas Collective. Yeah. When you don't know what you're gonna do, and you're down and out, they're there for you. They be at the spot, they care for you. Oh, where for you? Yeah, they there for you. When you got good news, they win with you. Got your different views, still in with you. They stay with you, every day for you. Through the highs and lows, they stay for you. It's so nice to feel appreciated, and to know that it's real. We're gonna fight every fight as a collective. We're gonna do just what's right as a collective. We're gonna move as one, never quit till it's done. Stay focused and selective, Atlas Collective.
He's smiling so hard because he think he got a victory. I know he's smiling so hard because he think he got a victory. He don't realize, you know what I mean? Like the cop is not giving him a victory. He's just saying like it's a civil matter. So, you know what I mean? So he think, you know, because he can use her because she responds out of feelings and emotions. So he's trying to use that as a way to further tamper with her. So that way it could further look how he wanted to look. But it's okay. Life keeps life. And how's everything? No, I'm just looking forward to cool down. So yeah, so in this situation right here, you know, you got a lot of things that's implemented in this, and that's not even included. Like they might bring more charges against him after everything's said and done. I don't think they sitting there just twiddling their fingers.
They're not sitting there, but 100% sure they're not sitting there. Whoever thought that he's really gonna walk scot-free is.
I mean, the man act is serious. I don't think they realize how serious the man act is.
The people who think that it was your live, I think, right, when we were laughing at the people who were basically trying to act like he won, like he still lost.
Yeah.
You know, he didn't get life, but he still lost. And there's no way that the feds won him. You know, so there's no way the feds are gonna let him go get off this weekend.
No, because even think about it like this. Let's think about it like you're looking at an enhancement, each one being 10 years, right? And you're looking at the enhancement of it, right? So now you're looking at it being an habitual, which enhances it, right? You could say it's his first offense, okay, but the enhancement is going to be, and plus, since he took it to trial and lost, they can penalize him to the full extent of the law. So they can give him the high number, right? This is what they call, and when you locked up, this is what they call getting hit with the big bitch instead of the little bitch. When you get hit with the little one, you get hit with the little number. But when you get hit with the big number, you get hit with the back number, right? So they can hit him with the back number, right, of 10 on both of them. So a total of 20.
Yeah, because each one, and that's what people, and then the fact that
that's a loss.
That is a loss. It is a loss.
You know what I mean?
And the fact that the judge wouldn't let him out on bail is a little telling because the judge can give him the max time.
Yeah, but that's a loss.
That is a loss, but the diddlers see it as a win, and you know, but to your point, I think it's not the end. I think the feds they're probably revamping. I think what happened was when
you're saying like during the time he might be facing more shit.
Yeah, you know, I mean, because they say when the feds got you, the feds got you.
I don't think they're gonna let him go because I don't think like any type of him getting free, like, you know, all you gotta do is sell his property in this state, move to another country, you know, get diplomatic immunity, whatever the case may be. Like he's got so many options, you know what I mean? Like as far as how to escape, if he was to get out, right? How to escape further problems with the USA, right? Because once you have a problem of this magnitude, you're not going to be able to go back and you know, sell Ciroc. You know, you're not going to be able to go back and you know, bad boy baby. You're not going to be able to do none of that. You get what I'm saying?
The sad part is the diddlers, the people who are really like gunning for him, well, not for better, like really like cheering him on. Those are not people that can help him. They're not people of status that can really help him. So what they didn't realize is, unfortunately, they don't matter. Right. Just because they were out there wearing free Diddy shirts, they really don't have any. They don't hold any weight to what really happens to his future. Because those are not the people that can spend big money to have endorsements for. Like you said, he's gonna lose his endorsements. Who's gonna really be wanting to buy the rock and stuff like that? Okay, you might have the diddlers, the fans that'll keep buying his product, but they're not people of status that have the wealth and the power that would keep him afloat.
Right.
And the people who have the wealth and the power don't want to be associated with something embarrassing.
Right. And that's the thing about it. I think due to because you got to remember, this is not just an exposure of, you know, Diddy with freak offs, right? Because a lot of times what they're telling you is Diddy wasn't involved, right? So what was he doing? What is his involvement? Hold on, let me finish. Right? Because I think like this is what I'm saying. Like every time we start getting to the darker part of this, we still undermine it, right? This is saying that Diddy is a part of a whole black market sale of these videos. So when he was telling, you know, his son, you know, get with the producers, you know, they ready to put that movie out there, whatever, that was cold, right? Because this is why they say he do what he want to do, is because a lot of higher power people, you know what I'm saying, party at these events. So you can imagine, you know, all of those sayings that was coming out. He got the princes there, Prince Harry, all these other people was at these events and shit, right? Remember back in the day, Montel Jordan was there. Who was there with Montel Jordan? Kamala Harris, right? So why y'all acting like he don't have, you know, power when he got evidence on people who are in power? So if you got blackmailing evidence on people that's in power, who got the power? So they can't afford to let him out. When you say they ran in the Diddy house, they wasn't looking. They say they was looking to get rid of evidence. They was trying to get, you know, fine tapes to destroy because he knew the amount of people. And that all goes back to Superhead. Superhead recorded Diddy, and then Diddy learned from that and started recording other people. That was back in like 1996 when Superhead recorded him. That's why Superhead was the only one that was allowed to come out with a tell-all. When I'll Be Sure or anybody else started to write a tell-all or some type of book, they got clipped. But Superhead was able to come out with her tell-all. Why? Because she had the blackmail on a lot of them. That's why she was saying, like, you know, one person want me to put on a strap on more than they want to mess with me. And that's why she was saying, like, what she was saying. Diddy was in the industry telling everybody, like, don't go around her. She be recording shit. You know what I'm saying? That was when the Locks was with Diddy. That's why the Locks said, I got a chick named Superhead that gives Superhead. Because that was when the Locks was around Diddy at that time. So this ain't nothing new to Diddy. Like, he been blackmailing people since blackmailing people. That's why he was putting people in compromising situations. That's why he was, you know what I'm saying, bending Meek Mill's over, right? Because he knew he had a location where it was recorded. You know what I'm saying? That's why he was forcing them to sit at the table with their shirts off at birthday parties and shit like that. You think DJ Khaled, fucking French Montana, all of them having a shirt off birthday party with this dude? Like, come on, man.
French Montana looks so uncomfortable.
What? French Montana looked like somebody's side, like he looked like a trophy or a side piece. Like he out there looking like.
So uncomfortable. That video was so awkward. Even when he had LeBron said no party like a Diddy party, that seemed contrived too.
I was, you know, looking at a lot of this stuff, you know what I'm saying? Even Ray J talking about some, you know, free Diddy because nobody throw a party like Diddy. Yeah, that all Ray J mind is on sex. Ray J said when God said he got the whole world in his hands, all he could think about was butt cheeks. That's a sick mind, if you ask me. That's a sick mind. When Ray J said that when he said, you know, that song, he got the whole world in his hands. He said, he got the whole world in his hands. He said, when I think about that song, I got the whole world in my hands. All I could think about is butt cheeks. So not only are you thinking about yourself as God, every person that's in your hand, all you see is a butt cheek. And then Ray J said, who cares what hole you enjoying if you doing your job? People, it's not about the whole, it's about the whole, what the whole is connected to. That whole is connected to a whole fucking person. He eliminating the whole person from the equation and just saying he enjoying a whole. That's a disturbed mind that everybody is just a whole to you.
But see, that's what concerns me about the diddlers, like the people who were really backing him. Like I get it, like he wasn't charged for certain things, but the way he was moving, you could clearly. And I respect the judge because the judge would not let him out on bail because the judge recognized that he is a menace to society.
Yeah, I think if you look how fast those emails started coming through when he tried to put in for a bond hearing, like they was as soon as they did the judgment, those emails was coming through. They had these emails pre-prep. I ain't never seen so many emails come in so fast. How did TMZ get a hand? Yeah, like how did TMZ? Usually it takes some time, you know what I mean? But this shit was done so quick. I was like, what the hell? So this is like they said the amount of people that was, saying that they, was scared for their life if he get out, so on and so forth, right? And that's true too, like, because if he was doing this stuff before, what he gonna show y'all when he get out now? He got if he was already untouchable before, if he already thought he was untouchable before, what is he gonna show y'all now?
Huh? Yeah, because in his mind, he does feel like he won. His son was out there doing push-ups and celebrating and whatnot. So in his twisted mind, he still feels invincible.
Right.
Because they didn't get him. So he's not going to be scared when they let him out to do these things. And the fact that he could get away with like the Kid Cudi thing, I mean, okay, I guess that it could. They found reasonable doubt with what he did. He'll just do the same thing, just cover it up a little bit. And all these people that did come out and spoke out against him should be scared. Now,
I want us to really think about this, because the conspiracy truths that was coming out, about him, unaliving the plastic surgeons and all of that stuff that was coming out. Why didn't none of that stuff come out in the courtroom? You know what I mean? Where's the Jaguar rights? Where the Ali Carters at? Where the people that drug us along for the last 3 years with these stories and shit? Why we didn't see them pop up in the courtroom?
But that's the problem, is the prosecution didn't have enough good witnesses.
They focused. I say they dropped the ball because they focused too much on the Cassie case. They played on people's feelings and emotions instead of playing on facts. If they would have gave the facts and the merits, I think they would have got a conviction. Due to the fact that they try to play on, feelings and emotions and, just sell the whole Cassie situation, I think that's where they mainly dropped the ball at.
Jane Doe. I think Jane Doe was really, I think she never
was you live?
Because remember, she started as part of the
now
defense.
Chop that up, you know what I mean? But
I recorded them coming in and out. The conversation with the officer.
Yeah, I say that's why I say, like, you gotta be cautious of what you're doing, you know what I mean? Because he's playing it one way. Let him play it his way. You know what I mean? Like they say, everything is being documented, you know what I mean? He's gotta report.
Right. I want to know.
Leave it alone. Leave it alone. All is well. But yeah, the whole situation is sketchy. Even how they're going about it now. And like this whole, Jay-Z situation, Tyler Perry situation, it's kind of like, it's almost looking like, it's almost looking strategic out this motherfucker. But I
People sleep on them. But the feds is playing chess.
Yeah.
I don't really think the feds are really. Although I do think the feds dropped the ball, because I think that Jane Doe was more. I think she really threw the case for continuing still paying her bills and whatnot. I think she really did. So she went up there and she did, because her testimony was so outlandish, and to your point, they were feeding on emotions instead of facts. I think that's what lost the jury.
I think they sold too much of her, her distress, her, at one point she was okay with it and and you know what I'm saying? So I think what it was is like, y'all could have focused on the merits, you know what I'm saying? Give them the facts, the merits, if there was, any types of substances involved, if this happened, so on and so forth. What?
He changed the doors so that they're locked. So if we needed to get in there to turn our water back on, our electric or whatever.
No, you can't.
No, it's blocked.
No, you can't. Show me this shit. Oh, long.
I'm not trying to get in there, so I don't care. But yeah, so like when you looking at this situation, it's like, you know, and let's not forget he did go after some major things when he, you know, went after, you know, certain personas, you know, in his they in this world they're trying to show people they're not bigger than the program. And Diddy thought he was bigger than the program. And then
there's another theory too that he was at one point down with the feds and something went wrong, and that's why everybody just turned on him. Because he really did feel invincible. But this guy Clayton, do you believe Clayton though? Do you believe that he deserves to be rewarded in this lawsuit?
I don't know. It's a touchy subject because any type of conversation towards it could be victim blaming, and I try to stay out of that. Like I let everybody truth be their truth. So if it's his truth, let it be his truth. If it's not his truth, then let the universe reveal whatever it is. You know what I mean? Like let the intent.
I just find it logically difficult because as a man, right? I'm 5'4", 150 pounds. There's no way I can assault a grown man.
Right? You don't think?
No matter how fit I am, no matter how strong I am, a man who's my same body weight and stature still has the strength to throw me off of them.
Yeah. I think like if we're speculating it based off of that, then we're basically saying like, you know, no woman can, you know, outstrength a man. So a man saying that he was taken advantage of by a woman is impossible, right? That's almost like saying like you can't grape the willing, right? So I think like under different variations, maybe under different circumstances, being intoxicated or something like that, I think and if we're looking at it, maybe he didn't have the strength.
Remember, he said, and that's what I'm saying. If you listen to the interview, he never took the rug, according to the interview. He wasn't messing with that.
Yeah, but you know how people pride is, you know what I'm saying? A lot of people go to parties and utilize some of the substances and still deny the utilization.
To say that a 115-pound woman assaulted you?
Okay, so let me ask you this. Do you think a 150-pound woman is capable of it?
No, not at all.
You don't think a 150-pound woman is capable of assaulting somebody?
Of a man? No. Maybe
so what you're saying is a man cannot get taken advantage of by a 150-pound woman. A bigger woman maybe, but 150 pounds no.
Well, Cassie is like 115 pounds.
I mean, like I don't think it matters the size. You're just saying like a man can't get. You don't think that a man can scream assault on a woman that size? It's impossible.
I say it's impossible. I've wrestled with men, even just play fighting, you know, wrestling with guys, and when they get a little serious, it's like I can't over like a woman. You have to like have practiced some type of martial art.
But you do know you're in a time where people identify as all types of stuff. So what if this masculine image that you're speaking of, just because in the vessel of a man, right? What if that man wasn't identified as a man? Therefore, their energy that they use is not of a masculine, so they're not using their brute force side, right? Maybe, you know, in the operation of that 115-pound woman, there's a masculine side that, you know what I'm saying, willing to push something over or whatever the case may be. So I think when we're looking at this, we're looking at the physical perception of a person as opposed to the persona that is in that person, right? Not every man, I done seen 400-pound men, right, at their weakest. So not every person that just because they're in a certain body has that masculinity energy, if that makes sense. Like, I don't think we got to look at the person, right? Now the person that we're talking about is capable of getting a motherfucker up off of them. Okay, so
right, that's what I'm saying. Like, that's what I'm saying. He bragged about his physique. He bragged about how strong and how, his physique was so nice. That's why Diddy liked him. He bragged about his endowment. For me, it was too many contradictions in what he said.
In this particular person.
In this particular, I'm talking about this
specific person, right? Not to get confused with.
You were working out all the time. You're buff. You got the body of a Greek god. You're well endowed, and here comes this little tiny 115-pound half Filipino girl, and she assaulted you.
Okay, so could it be that intoxication might have played a part? Maybe not the extent of what he considered to be the usage of the substances, but some other form of intoxication.
I agree with you, but then you're saying that, but no, I agree with you on that. However, again, another contradiction in something he said. He said he didn't partake in that.
Okay, so now we would have to look at who's pulling the strings behind him, because if this is not his story, right, then who's telling him to portray a story like this and why?
That is the angle and I'm glad that we're talking about this, because I never looked at it from that angle. Now, that angle is making the most sense, because the way, if we just look at it on the surface, it doesn't make any sense.
Right.
But looking at it from that angle, like what you said, maybe now they're trying to open some doors and stir the pot a little bit. Like,
because something ain't right. Because hold on, like, think about it. Why didn't they do this before the trial? It's been a while.
This is almost like, this is what, plan B?
So was it like, okay, like, are they trying to say this is her fault? Like, this is the outcome of, like, what is they see, this is what I'm saying. Like, this is why you can say, like, did he put this person in place? Is this one of, like, you failed us type shit? Like, you wasn't able to take him down, so now we gotta implement this before you? Like, think about it. If this was a hostile takeover in the hip-hop industry where they needed to get Diddy out the way first in order for so much other stuff to take place, right? And the people that said they can do it failed the task, right? Wouldn't they have repercussions behind saying that they can do it? Like, think about it. If these are all secret organizations, right? And a secret organization was put together to take out another secret organization. And I'm coming to you as the leader of the secret organization. I'm telling you, like, give me this chance. Let me do this. I promise you I could do this for us, right? And then you say, okay, if you don't do it, you know the consequences, right? And then I fail. What my consequences hit me? So could we say that these are the consequences to the failure?
Right.
Or can we say that other...
Right, and this is why these kind of conversations are good, because they're thought-provoking.
Yeah.
I would have never thought to think of that angle.
That's what I'm saying, because something... Okay. You know how you have those things in life where you're just like, something is off. I just can't quite put my finger on it. Right? So you're looking at this situation and you know something is off, but you can't quite put your finger on it. I think Kanye West said it's the bread and circus, right? So you know somewhere in there is bread, but you got to get through the circus in order to get to it.
Yeah.
And now what we're stuck in is the circus. the real situation is, until society simmer down, the elites can't get back to the freak offs that they actually want to get back to. So they have to keep giving us more, right? They have to keep throwing us more and more until we satisfied, so they can finish doing what they do in secrecy. Because we're not satisfied right now as a collective, as a people, right? So the people are still like, nah, F that, something ain't right. You know what I'm saying? You look at this Nicki Minaj and this Jay-Z situation, the judge putting, you know, Jay-Z on a timeline with this whole Ramir situation, right? And going on for a long time. Right. Trying to get his DNA for the longest time. And then you, like, to your point, how interesting that now at this time is when the judge says, yeah, you got to give up. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Like, is this like, this is why I say the world is one big stage, because sometimes you have to look at situation and it's like a coincidence. I think not, because you know, there's no such thing as coincidence. Right. So now you got a situation where you have these different scenarios. Look at Tyler Perry. Tyler Perry just built Tyler Perry Studios, so on and so forth. And now all of those stories is coming out with text messages to prove. Right now, this is why I say this is dangerous, because think about it. Once these lawsuits go through, right, now the feds have more people that they can hit with the Mann Act.
Whoa. And they're going to use Diddy. They have a precedent.
Exactly. And exactly, they can say, and they can say in case versus the state versus Diddy, EI such and such and such and such, as a reference point of why all these other personas are guilty for this same act. And they do that in the court of law. Where, other cases where the RICO was, yeah, so they will ask for where in history has this happened before, and they will absolutely use them as an example. I mean, in the acts of the Mann Law, you only have a couple of cases that you can refer to, due to the fact that Trump in 2018 pardoned Joe Jack or Jack Johnson for the Mann Act. You can take his 2024 Mann Act and throw it out the window, right? Because this was considered to be the White Slave Act, right? So they had Joe Jack, but this act came about in 1910, and this was from a situation in 1908, right? And so you got to remember what the Mann Act applies to, right? This Mann Act only applies to Black people trafficking white women, according to the old law. Now, of course, under the new circumstances of us being considered whatever, now you can probably implement other people. But why do you think Diddy got hit with the Mann Act and Jeff Epstein and them didn't get hit with the Mann Act? You ever think about that? Why can they imply the Mann Act on a Black person, but they couldn't apply the Mann Act on Epstein and all of those other personas? Because it started off as the White Slave Act. You know what I'm saying? It was a way to protect, you know, the supremacy of that group. Dawn, what's going on, Dawn? You know you in the box? Dawn, Tree Dawn. All right. So yeah, so however you look at this is going to create a wave of some type of craziness. I promise you that.
Yeah.
I promise you it's going to create a wave of some type of promise. Because think about it, if this is the case, then Cassie should be getting hit with the Mann Act too, right? Because she coerced someone to have sexual, you know, a lot of.
I wouldn't say coerced, but she did. It was interesting that he made her book the session. So, right, because according to the text messages, she was the one making the phone call and doing the booking.
That's what I'm saying. So through the use of a electronic device, EI telephone, which is commerce, then she can get hit with the Mann Act. Like that's what I'm saying. Dangerous, because now, you know,
can she still get hit with the Mann Act even though she's under immunity?
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. How
that was also part of how the prosecution.
But wouldn't this be a whole separate? But wouldn't this be like a whole separate case, like outside of the Diddy case, if she did get hit with it, because it's not attached to that situation? So it's not like it's not like she's being implemented as a co-defendant in that. She would be her own entity in this situation.
The same way they had Diddy as the entity, but I think the reason why they brought up those things is because they were really trying to get him on the RICO, so they had to prove some type of enterprise. So they would have to be separate. Yeah, I agree.
And also, in order to get him on the RICO, you would have to have other players involved to be implemented. But the
whole situation that Cassie was
but that's only because the players that they have involved, they don't want to put them on the table, which is Bad Boy as an organization within itself, right? Or whatever companies that Bad Boys was working for in that industry, right? Those will be the people that help orchestrate some of the chaos or whatever he was doing. Those will be those will be all right. So look, you now look, we got to go all the way back to Junior Mafia. We got to go all the way back to Bad Boy Enterprise, so on and so forth. That was how they could have implemented him on the RICO, by saying that he's using these said LLCs, companies, organizations in order to use money from these, because basically what you're saying is he's using money from these organizations, right? He's using money from these organizations to do this, and exactly. So that was what they should have focused on, as opposed to focusing on the Cassie thing. They should have brought out how he was using the business and the hip hop to bring in, because this is where the coercions of the heart comes in, right? You want to be a person in this industry, join Bad Boy, and then through that of what is the business, he makes you do some strange and unusual things, thinking that you about to get your road to stardom, right? Now that would be the coercion part of that, right? And that's why I say if they use that as a way of a focal point, then they possibly would have had a greater chance at the RICO.
That's the interesting part, right? That's why I thought the RICO. I really thought that they had the RICO in the bag, because to your point, how they used that angle, but why they went the emotional angle with Jane Doe is I don't understand, because why didn't they summon what's her name, KK, and
because two reasons. Two reasons why, right? There's third party involved. Third party involvement means that they don't want to get another party involved, right? So when you have a third party involvement, say these other people say, well, I didn't deal with Diddy directly. I dealt with William H. Hoffa. William H. Hoffa is a part of, the Kardashians organization, which will open up the door for them to investigate the Kardashians, and that will open up the door for them to investigate. You get what I'm saying? So they was trying to limit this, you know what I'm saying, with as much, like with as least exposure as possible, right? Knowing that some of these other parties might have came in through other doors that don't want nothing, that like don't expose me. Like, I understand that y'all taking him down, but don't expose. So however you look at this, there was a lot of cover up that was being made, more so than the truth. So in the midst of this, of everybody trying to play cleanup, they couldn't expose it to the max, because then it would be third party involvement, and you can't use hearsay in federal court. So it's you can't use it, right? So now they're gonna say, well, Chuck sent me there, right? Well, who's Chuck? Chuck is somebody who big enough who don't want to be involved. So now Chuck is saying, well, don't put me in it. So now that person gets eliminated from telling their story because they would have to involve someone else, right? And if it is going into the organizations of some of these music business, now you got executives, PR management, people who scouted for these people, right? The people who you sent out there to tap on a soldier and say, Diddy wants you in the VIP. This person wants you in the, you know what I'm saying? So this is way bigger, but they were trying to still get him, so they couldn't put the facts and the merits out there. So instead of the facts and the merits, what comes with further implications, why you keep locking that door when you know Levi's out there? So when you got further, implications in it all, then you say like, okay, instead of doing it this way, because you'll point out the organization as bad boy, which means more people will have to go down from that organization. Let's present the case with F&Es, right? By using the Dando in distress, this pretty woman, put this out there. The women are going to support it.
How the feds thought that was going to work. That was
you know why they thought it was going to work. They was using the emotions of the black women.
The black women were a lot of them were pro Diddy.
I know, but they didn't know that. They didn't know that y'all like the freak offs. You know what I'm saying? They didn't know that y'all. Yeah.
Because they just went about it all wrong.
They didn't know that we like the party. Nah.
The black women are now, they're looking at it as they're being attacked. They're like, oh, you're trying to bring another black man down. And at any means necessary, no matter how diabolical Diddy is, they're going to say, I'm not sending one of my own up the river.
I think a lot of people based it off of that is because it's like, I think a lot of people based it off of like, and I hate to say this, like, it's like when that R. Kelly thing happened, you know how many women was like, shit, you could put me in an apartment and just come fuck me when you want to.
People were saying that about Diddy. A lot of people were like, oh, shoot, I'll deal with that.
Yeah, where do I sign up at? Like, they looking at what? $6,000, $8,000? Shit, I've been out here doing shit for less. You know what I'm saying? Let me go ahead and get a check.
Like, oh, we'd love to be oiled up and slide into some whatever. Yeah, there was a lot of people online that were legit said that they were okay with all of that.
I seen how fast they pulled out that baby oil. You know how diabolical you gotta have when you sitting outside the courthouse with a bottle of baby oil in your pocket in preparations of the outcome. Like you sitting there with baby oil in your pocket in preparations of the outcome. And then you pull that small bottle of baby oil out and start dousing.
Champagne ready. Instead of champagne, they had baby oil. So
that was crazy.
There were people that were, and the thing is with Diddy is I don't think he'll have a problem rebuilding a harem. There's a bunch of women and men that will be lined up ready to be part of the new, the new enterprise. He's not gonna lose that, but. As far as like that,
and then if we being honest, all Bad Boy Diddy, whoever it is, all they had to do was just come out and say what it is that they was doing. This society almost accepts anything now. You know what I'm saying? Like
they really didn't find it, and honestly, I didn't find anything wrong with as long as the freak offs are consensual. The problem was the coercion and like.
I mean, people been freaking off since the Nebuchadnezzar time. You know what I'm saying? You look back.
It was never an attack on his lifestyle. Clearly, they were trying to get him on something else.
I think it was more so the diabolical stuff, but at the same time, like if he was working for the feds and they already let this happen for over 20 something plus years, right? In the mindset of the people, it's like, well, shit, y'all already let him get away with it this long. So now that he's a problem to y'all, now that he's in y'all way, now y'all want the community to eliminate him. nah, y'all, you know what I'm saying? Y'all done let them fester in our community this long. So what the fuck? You know what I'm saying? Like, so however you look at this, it's like it almost goes back to like y'all, it's almost like y'all picking and choosing when y'all want to do y'all job, right? So if y'all would have did y'all job in 96, we might still have Biggie, Tupac, you know what I'm saying, Craig Mack, you know what I'm saying? If y'all would have did y'all job back then, shit, we might still have Black Rob, Mary J. Mary J's still here, but I don't care. Somewhere along the line, she lost it. That's not the one I remember. That's not the Mary J I remember. But if you think about this, if they would have been did their motherfucking job, then we would still have some greats right now. So you let this person, you know, fucking torment our community for this long, and now y'all want to try to point him out as the monster. But y'all always knew he was the monster, because I want to say, where the fuck is the hip-hop police right about now? You motherfuckers follow up on everything. Y'all always got black cars following them and shit like that. Where are the hip-hop police now? They should have an accurate history of Diddy's fucking chaos.
Yeah, absolutely. Hey, Yolanda. That's my girl, Yolanda. I really hope that you get some consistent time, but I don't think that's going to happen. Yeah, we're just talking about what the possibilities are, but I have to agree with Energy. I think they have something else up their sleeve. I really don't think the feds are going to lay down and just allow this to be like that.
No, because you got to think, like, you know, did he get out? It's possible that he can expose some secrets, or if he do have something hidden, it's possible that he can get to that and further, you know. So right now,
and at this point, Diddy is probably at a point where he's got nothing to lose, so he's gonna sing like a canary.
I think if it was a thing about, you know, singing, I think we would have already heard the song already. But yeah, I think this is more so on a line of saying, like, you know, you got to remember when people build up these images of their self, you know, remember Diddy is a I can't lose type. You know, some people put this in their claw, right? You know, The Rock Johnson has a no loss contract with Hollywood. Like, in no movie can he play will he take a loss. He put that in his contract. Even if you go back and watch him play rock, paper, scissors with that little girl, he could not lose. You go back and watch the commercial where he's playing rock, paper, scissors. In his contract, he has a no loss clause, right? Just like, you know, in Cat Williams' contract, Cat Williams' contract, he said that he'll never work with Ricky Smiley unless Ricky Smiley is in a dress. And sure enough, in the movie that Cat Williams was with and Ricky Smiley had on a dress, right? So there's certain people that can put certain shit in their contract that can fuck other people over. You get what I'm saying? Think about it. Yeah. If it's that crazy in Hollywood where you could put this in your contract, that's why Krishan Rock said, I didn't like the image that they were portraying of me. So she said somebody tried to take my image and put it out there as a fucked up image, right? Remember, the image that Whack 100 and them was putting out is that Blueface found her barefooted walking around Baltimore as a homeless person, right? But that wasn't the image that that wasn't the image that Krishan wanted of her, right? And then when you go back and look at Krishan, she was running track. She played in that one event where you had the race or tag. It was called tag or something like that. You get what I'm saying? That means she came from a household. Look at all her family members. They came from big family households, but somebody had money in their household. You know what I'm saying? This ain't somebody that looked like they came from poverty based off of their high school history or something like that. You look at Krishan Rock high school history, she was on a track team, she was in sports, so on and so forth, right? But the image that Blueface and them try to put out coming out the Blue House was they just found her, because
if you want to flip that, it's the same thing like what they're trying to do to Cassie. They're trying to make Cassie look like this, you know, like this lascivious, you know, this ex-thirsty woman that loved it. And, you know, They tried to spin that image on.
Now they are, but before they was trying to say she was the dandle in distress. But when the defense, right, because you got to understand, the defense came with the text messages that showed that she was okay with it until it wasn't okay no more for her, right? So she was okay with it, and then after she reached a certain status, that's when she seemed to have a problem with it, right? So that's what the defense is going with. That she got text messages saying she liked it.
The defense is making it look like she got jealous because she saw the same thing with Jane Doe. She saw the other women getting more.
Right. And you see that a lot. Even with Royce and old boy that the basketball player, the basketball player that play overseas now, fucking, I forget his name, but the one that Royce was with, even she was saying like she was okay with everything because she thought she was going to be the main. When she found out she wasn't the main, then she wanted to expose stories like, oh, somebody touched my son at this age, so on and so forth, right? But that was Dwight Howard. So after, that's when she wanted to expose the fact that Dwight Howard's brother touched the kid and they was taking him to a pastor, and the pastor was trying to tell him that he trying to tell him to deny what happened to him. And then she want to put out the stories about how they had a party and was using mushrooms and peanut butter, and she think the kid got to one of those peanut butter mushrooms or whatever. But that means you stunt your son's growth in his mind, right? And now you only exposing it because you found out you wasn't the main, because he said he was marrying somebody else. So now you jealous that he said he was marrying somebody else, and now you want to expose everything. So that looks malicious on their part, and that's where a lot of the defense is getting away with it, is because when it seems like you're okay with something to a certain extent, and then all of a sudden you have a problem with it, then it's looking like, oh, you're just saying that because of this.
But I gotta go. Can you drop me down?
All right.
All right, hon.
All right. You have a great one.
You too.
Enjoy your meeting, or however. All right. It's you said it's work. Y'all make sure y'all hit. Well, support however y'all support. Tapping the screen, sharing the live, however y'all support. Show some support. We're gonna reset everything. I need to take a little break, little breather. We'll be back in a little bit. I just need to get some mental.
Why do you deny me? You chose the lie created for you.
See, that's why I say just document everything. You know what I mean? Just document it, and then go to the courthouse, file the right paperwork, so on and so forth. Because you know what I mean? Like, you have to remember, like, anything that you do is going to look like, you're just saying that because of this, or saying, you know what I mean? But that's what he really wanted to come down here for, was to cut off the access to that, so that way if he keep doing what the fuck he's doing up there, you know what I mean? Because now he's not doing it like he said, which is go to the courthouse. He's not doing that. He's like, nah, I got my own ways. You know what I mean?
Was your heart ever my home? So cold that chaos sits on your throne.
I'm cool. As you can see.